Dude, that's crazy.
Here we are. Finally made it. We
It's
are
about
live.
time.
It was a rough one today trying to get everything together between the content putting together and all the personal things I had to get done. But here we are. We do not fail to come through in the clutch. We are live,
Yeah.
Tim and Breezy. What up,
Yo,
Breezy? Oh
yo,
yeah, live from
yo.
Ohio and Texas.
Most definitely.
What's Gucci
Yeah,
with you, bro?
yeah. Same old, man. Uh, just started getting our stuff together. So, you know how we always do it. Like
Yeah.
it's always crunch time right there. Like I'm just getting off of work. It's like you're getting situated, getting Marley fed, and then we're like, gotta get up out there.
Yeah, this hour, this lead up to this hour, to this time, is always a conundrum. You know what I'm saying? It's always a quick. It's not every time. Sometimes it goes smooth, but trying to get two people on two different time zones on two different timelines, trying to
Right,
get
right.
together and make it on time together is it's interesting. It's really interesting. But we seem to make it work, dude. You know?
Most definitely. Most definitely.
Fucking what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So YouTube decided to take a plumber what is it for the toilet, a plunger, and
Plunger.
like shove it straight in our butts. They shoved it right in our butts and stole our content.
Yeah, they jacked last night's show. Guess you can't get too
Jack,
close to the truth.
yeah, it's because he's Native American. I'm telling you, they don't want to see us do good. I should have never went into fucking with the Native American dude. From what
It's
I've
them
learned,
damn
bro,
engines.
we're screwed. I totally am joking. I love you, bro. I love you. This is our. If you watch the show, you know we like to mess around about that as a joke.
Oh
You
yeah.
know,
Oh,
but really though, it's these dirty whites that are messing with us.
yeah.
But let's just say what we said must have been good.
That's what I'm saying. You get too close to the
Must have
truth,
been
that's when they
legit.
pussy. Too
Yep.
legit to quit.
Yep, they were on that. I still wonder if it was the AI or if it was just some dirty little snitch. We'll never really know. Can only
Yeah.
wonder.
The
But
world may never know.
I will say though, it is what it is. We who we got in the chat? Chinchy, what up,
What up,
brother?
Chinchy?
Doc had a cool story. Some War Island. Is it story? Is it? It should be called Story Time with Doc. That should be his new like. He just sits
War
down like
Island.
Mr. Rod.
That sounds interesting though. I never heard of a War Island. I mean, no, not that I can think of. I mean, other than Japan, they're infamous for war.
I don't know. Maybe there's just this island out there where they're at war. That's cool. I don't want to talk about it though, for real, for real. I don't care. That's what's up, Chinchi. Um, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I mean, other than that, same shit. I guess we could get into it. I was a little frustrated today. They want me to take some conforming class, and I'm not very good at that. What they call conforming type shit.
Dude, it's crazy because I didn't know what the title was, and it said the Santa Ana flood and the mudslide. Uh, I was actually I started doing the research. I was going to do my story tonight on the Tartarian mud flood and the Great Reset, but
That would have been sick with what I had going.
Right, but there's so much. I'd have to get like almost like a slide presentation because there's so many pictures that go along with the evidence
Yeah,
that's where it hits home. Like if you just talk about it, it doesn't
that's
sound
why
it
I
sounds
that
wishy washy, but the pictures, man, are you're like, dude, I don't why are these old buildings like completely? They got doorways and windows, like a whole stories underneath the freaking ground and shit. You know, it's crazy. So if I actually had the visual to go with it, then it would have been dope. But I'll get there. I'll get there.
you get there. I mean, shit. If you get it, I could help you. You know, I got it all together for this one. Like, bro, everything I said has a visual. There's no, there's no opinions in this mug. So
Hell
it'll be
yeah.
fun when we get to that uh, today. It just is
No
proof
doubt.
to the naysayers. I'm not gonna talk about it because I just really feel like it's corny and I'm sick of hearing about the Kansas City Chiefs. There was a shooting at their parade today to top off their fucking wonderful fucking storyline.
Dude, did you see all that stuff that's been coming about the magnetic gloves and the
That's
metal
been
in the
going
foot?
on.
Dude, I saw a big old
Yeah,
thing about it today. Like the gloves are actually getting stuck to the ball and their players are having to pull them
yeah.
off and shit. That's
Magnetic rims. The rims
yeah,
actually
the
are
rims,
magnetic
yeah.
for
Yeah.
basketball. And like Kobe had a smaller ball in that fourth quarter with the magnetic rim when he scored those points his last game.
Right.
There's a
Yeah.
whole lot of shit, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, when you know that type of stuff, when you hear about Tim Mahat, whatever his name was, the referee that snitched on everybody for gambling, Madonahey or whatever his name is, he
Yeah,
told
sure.
everybody shit. You know, he told everybody shit. But you know, um, do we care to watch the shooter and them tackling him?
Yeah, go. If you own it. I mean, we got time.
All right, it's only 36 seconds. I mean, we could check it out. I guess. But I really just didn't want to talk about it that much, to be honest, because that's like it's like their thing. That's what they want us to talk about. So it's like I'm on this tip of saying fuck what they want me to talk about because there's a reason why when you're going through the news all the time, they keep having the same bullshit over and over. Talk about this shit. Don't talk about what we actually talked about because guess what?
They no like you.
They won't accept that. So here we go. Let's see what they got. Hmm.
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 Ma.
Mashing, mashing. Huh. So we're gonna go from a shooting to OnlyFans. Um.
Yeah.
So. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
so indeed.
I'm kind of confused about this story, bro. I'm not confused, but I'm sort of like, what? What's a race faker? So let's get into this one. Notorious race faker Rachel Dolezal. I was gonna really butcher it, but it's really like Dolezal or something. Loses elementary school teaching job after district learns about her OnlyFans post. She's pretty hot, bro. I would be happy for her to be my teacher.
I'm hot
So,
teacher.
Infamous race faker and former NCAA chapter president Rachel Dolezal lost her job. What's a race faker? Can we get to that
I have
point
no
first?
clue, dude. No clue.
What? Who is she? Can you look her up? Rachel,
Yeah,
Dolezal. Who is this broad? Former NCAACP chapter president. She like not colored or something? She looks white, but she looks kind of colored. I don't know. I mean,
yeah, she
uh,
is.
she a fake blackie? She
Um,
just pretends to be whitey?
I don't know, dude. She looks. Who knows, dude? Actually, just by looking at her, I'm just.
She looks kind of Latino, to be honest.
She's an American former college instructor activist known for presenting herself as black woman despite being born with white parents. That's what it
Hmm.
is. Oh, so it's like
Okay.
same with that
Oh,
one
so
chick
she Elizabeth Warren, who
like
said she
that.
was an
Yeah,
Indian
Elizabeth Warren, right?
Pocahontas. Yeah.
Yeah,
That was
I like
funny.
that shit.
Pocahontas. Okay, so now we got this understanding. We had a white woman running the NCAACP chapter. Surprising. Anyways, she lost her job teaching at an Arizona elementary school after the district learned that her OnlyFans account school about her only fans account. Dozol, who is going by, so people that want to watch, go check it out. Her name is Nkechi Diallo. Nkechidiallo. That's her OnlyFans name. And you can go find her 9.99 a month. She was only making $19 an hour teaching, but then she went home and sold a picture for like 2 bands or something. She charges $9.99 a month. She posted one picture. Dude, here, I'm gonna have to just show everybody. I mean, I can't just talk about it, not show it. I mean, dude, what does she look like here? I mean, does she look white there? She looks Latina there, kind of.
Yeah, me, dude.
Maybe she's got like bronze on to make her look darker.
That's what I'm thinking. Because that
You
does look
know,
like a horrible. That looks like a horrible fake tan.
because up here, look at her arms right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That looks pretty fucking pasty to me, Bubs.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm Italian. I get darker than that. Look at her next to the black girl. She looks like a white girl. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the white girls have the same. Here, I'm gonna stretch her out. Look, the two white
That's what
girls
he
have
said.
the same hand, right? And then the black girl's hand looks like a black girl's hand. I'm just saying. How did nobody notice that to begin with? How did she get through all that? So, anyways, she got caught doing this. She was a teacher and they found this picture. My opinion on this is I mean, as long as she's not diddling the kids, like who cares if she has OnlyFans? I mean,
Right. Yeah.
it's
No,
okay.
I've never
Yeah,
understood that either. What do you do in your own time if you're not on the clock and you're not, going outside the perimeters of anything illegal? Then that's nobody's fucking business. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, bro. That's how I feel, dude. Like,
Like even when they got like all crazy about it, and they were like, if you said something on your Facebook, and then your job would turn around and fire you the next day because of it. It's like, dude,
yeah, that's
like, am
some
I?
corny shit,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah. I'm not a fan. I'm not
I'm not a
only
fan of
fan.
that either. And I'm not a fan. Listen, I have a buddy back home who, like, within a month or two ago, and if Ryan was listening, he'll remember. Ryan, I hope you're listening because you'll remember what I'm talking about because you laughed and I liked my comment. He was like, um, fucking, he was like, dude, what was I saying? I just got so sidetracked. Easy.
Yeah, me,
Help
bro.
me. Ryan, what was I just saying, dude? I was getting so sidetracked. I started reading the chat and got sidetracked as fuck.
You
Oh
were
wow.
sidetracking me, dude. I don't even remember. I think we were talking about the Facebook thing and then blah 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 and firing people over that crap.
About Bayline. About Bayline. Thank you. This dude, yeah, you'll know, Ryan. You'll know when I say it, dude. So I was on Facebook and this fucking kid's like, yeah, this dude fucking he talks about gay people and like started posting it like to his job, like and trying to like expose him to his job. Like he said something about the I forget. I'm like, bro, are you for real, dude? Get the fuck out of here. Why are you doing that shit on Facebook, bro? Remember that shit, Ryan? What's up with that cat, bro? That shit is lame as hell, bro. Who the fuck's gonna go try to expose someone's business for something and he never even said it, or even if he did, who cares? It's what he said.
Yeah,
I
people
don't know.
can't have opinions. You know, you can't have a job without
Yeah,
having your own
man.
opinion.
Yeah, see, dude was mad because he was he called him a loser and called him the truth, and so that's what he had to fight back with. That's what people do. Yeah, bro. See, Ryan remembers that shit was fucked up, bro. That shit was wet, you know. So, anyways, next thing, Russia wants to deploy a nuclear weapon in space to destroy Western satellites. U.S. fears. Wah, wah, wah. Dun dun dun
Space
dun.
wars.
I call shit. So what? What I see without even reading it, I see. How long is? Let's see what they say. But personally, I see like um I personally think that's just another um reason to have a reason for a blackout. Oh, it's blame Russia. So we're gonna pre-program everybody to think it's Russia. But let's see what they say.
Issued a statement saying that President Biden should declassify intelligence related to a quote serious national security threat. Um, what can you say about the threat and what the administration plans to do?
So first, I reached out earlier this week to the Gang of Eight to offer myself up for a personal briefing to the Gang of Eight, and in fact, we scheduled a briefing for the 4 House members of the Gang of Eight tomorrow. That's been on the books. So I am a bit surprised that Congressman Turner came out publicly today in advance of a meeting on the books for me to go sit with him alongside our intelligence and defense professionals tomorrow. That's his choice to do that. All I can tell you is that I'm focused on going to see him, sit with him, as well as the other House members of the Gang of Eight tomorrow. And I'm not in a position to say anything further from this podium at this time.
Are you aware that there is an emerging serious threat he's referring to?
Again, I'll just say that I personally reached out to the Gang of Eight. It is
This dude's a lying mother. Dude, this dude's just sitting there yickety yap. Is this like a TV show?
highly unusual, in fact, for the National Security Advisor to do that. I did that to set up a meeting. The Senate's not here. The 4 House members have agreed to that meeting. This is well before Congressman Turner came out today. We'll have that conversation tomorrow. I'm not going to say anything
But
further.
you believe that this is about the same thing? When you set up that meeting to reach out to them, were you intending to discuss this matter?
Well, I'll leave it to you to draw whatever connections you want. All I can say is I reached out to see Turner.
Okay, bro. We get it. You're tap dancing, bro. We hear you. What the fuck, dude? I mean, what do you think, Breezy?
It's the same. Dude, every freaking press conference I watch is like that, dude. It's can't get a straight answer for nothing, especially with the spokesperson. You know what I'm talking about? The White House spokeslady chick. It's like, dude, they don't. It's like becoming more and more common for them not to even answer anything. They just freaking
Look at this bullshit. Do you even believe this shit? Do you even look at this? We're there. We're gonna take there.
Ticker job.
This is such bullshit. Look at this goofball. I don't know, man. That's more like it. Though, shoot, dude, I don't even know. Does nuclear? Do you believe
wait,
it?
wait. Scroll back down, dude. Doesn't that look like that?
Looks like he's taking a poop, kind of.
No, it looks just like the puppet from that dude that does the ventriloquist jokes, the angry. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh my
Walter,
god!
yeah, that dude, the puppet Walter. You know, dang it, hold on. Let's see if I can find it, dude. Keep that right there. Hold on. Walter puppet. Oh my
Son of a
god, dude.
bitch.
Okay, hold on. Oh, no, not that. I gotta get the image. All right, hold on. Here we go. Share screen. Boom. It looks the exact same, dude.
It does, dude. The one where he's looking up. What the
Yeah.
fudge? That's fucking hilarious. This is a huge.
There you
We're
go.
watching. We're watching a comedy show unfold in front of us almost, but it's just
Right.
like not that funny. You know what I'm
There you go,
saying?
right
Like
there. Look. Tell you, bro, that looked hilarious.
that's too much,
That's
bro.
funny, bro. That's funny.
I wonder if there's a one of him like falling down the stairs or something.
Falling up the
Unfortunately.
stairs.
Yeah, up, down, by the stairs. Um. All right, back to some other. Not this one is who's Kristen Stewart?
Mm-hmm. John Stewart's sister.
Kristen Stewart poses with her hand down her jock strap, and I just want to know what this means. I was like, "What the hell is this?" Kristen Stewart poses with her hand down her jock strap, in quotation marks. I just want to do the gayest fucking thing. Huh? Forget Team Jacob or Team Edward. This is time we are Team Kristen. She's
There's an
33.
actress.
Yeah, she's like an actress, and
She's in
she's
the Twilight flick chick.
Twilight movie. Yep. Saturday Night Live or some shit. Came out as
Yeah.
being gay on. Oh, so what's gay? What did she do?
She's very happy, dude. Very, very
No,
happy.
I'm saying though, what did she do with the jockstrap? What could make her be so gay that they had to make a fucking headline over it?
No clue, bro.
I want to see. I mean, is it so gay that we can't see it? I mean, what's she doing right there? She's very happy there.
She's benching.
She's like,
Bench press.
my back hurts. Ah.
My neck and my back.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Okay. Is that gay? That's pretty hot to me.
Yeah.
I don't know. If that's gay, call me silly. Call me a silly guy, because you take that off. I mean, dude, nowadays there could be a fat hog in there. Gosh, we're living in a weird. Oh. Yeah. Okay. She's a dude, that jockstrap, bro. What the hell made her say I want to wear a jockstrap?
Maybe that's what it is, because jock straps are made for dudes.
Yeah, could be. That's pretty gay looking. That's gay as hell. That's
If
the
that's
gayest
gay,
picture
sign
of
me
it.
up, bro.
That's gay. That looks like fucking. That looks like fucking some dude just putting on his shirt.
I don't know, man. That looks pretty feminine to me. If she
You
had the
still see
dimples in the
feminine
back,
there? You still see feminine there?
Oh, yeah, dude. They all look
I
the same from
don't.
behind.
I don't. I just think that's a little soy boy.
You're thinking with the
Guaranteed.
wrong head, bro.
What am I supposed to think with? Does she want me to think with my real
I don't
head?
know. I've seen a lot
Because
of
who
chicks.
else dresses like that and says, "Oh,
No, that's what
I
I'm
don't know."
thinking. That's what I'm saying. You're thinking with your real head, not the one that sees a chick.
Oh
I
yeah,
see.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I get what you're spitting now. I'm like, hold on, wait, that's your whole goal, right? She's pretty hot though. I'd try to straighten her out if I could. We'd see. So I got like one more until we get into the meat of the show. I'm still deciding how I'm gonna present it. I could go a couple ways with it. So Delta passengers are showered with maggots, bro, as they fell from. So they were like on an airplane as they fell from planes overhead compartment. So like they were on an airplane heading from Amsterdam to Detroit. It was like an 8 hour flight, and some
That'd
asshole.
be like 18 hour.
I think he said. I think they
Amsterdam,
said 8
just to
until
get to
they
like
got
London
maybe
is like 12-hour
maybe
flight.
maybe they until they had to get off the airplane. You know what I'm saying? Like 8 hours they were stuck on that bitch. That's what it says here. I'll read it. I'll get to that. I wasn't gonna read it, but I will. There was like so a Delta flight from Amsterdam to Detroit was filled with some unwanted stowaways, maggots that fell onto disgusted passengers from an overhead bin while mid-air on Tuesday. The gross bugs had infested fish that passengers stored in their carry-on luggage, according to reports. Um, really lovely to be 2 hours into a 8 hour delta to Amsterdam and find it out. It's rotten fish and maggots hitched a ride with us. One passenger,
Nasty.
Kelsey, tweeted. Yeah. So here's the fish. Now we're gonna, yeah. Here's the fish. Boom. It's pretty foul. I don't know. What would you do if you were stuck on a plane like that? Would you start puking?
Nah, I've dealt with worse. A fish is one of the nastiest of all.
But maggots, though, bro.
Dude, I've had a couple of experiences with maggots that like literally disgusted me from them. Like there was a point I was living with my homeboy and he had they lost their trash service, so they were just filling up their carport with bags of trash. It took forever, and dude, when we started cleaning it up, we were like literally walking in about a 1 inch pile of maggots, like just squishing them under our feet as we walked. So I got desensitized. They don't bother me that much. One time I was actually doing dishes at his crib because it was like a hood ass crib, and we we left for like a week, and his parents were gone, and so we came back, and we were like, "Oh, we better hurry up and get everything clean before his mom got back." You know what I'm saying? And I was like, "All right, dude, I'll jump on dishes." And like I put my hands in the dishwater, and I was like, "Dude, when's the last time I ate rice?" And it was just like
Oh,
it
I
was
didn't
like
know
that
that,
high in this
Ryan.
thing. Yeah,
Sorry, I was hearing you. I just found out my dude's transitioning his kid or something. What,
that was
dude? He
it. When
was.
that one that the dude we were talking about that was the
Yeah,
Facebook.
yeah. Like, bro, he was like a punk rocker. Like, what the fuck, bro? That's so weird. So I'm not gonna say it live. I'll talk to you offline, right? I'm not gonna expose people's shit. But his ass fucking goofball either way. Um, But yeah, there's other cats that are doing that in our clique ride. But yeah, so maggots, airplane, nasty shit. I just
I'm
wanted.
tired. I'm tired of these motherfucking maggots on this
That's what
motherfucking plane.
that's what I wanted to say. Yes, you said it, bro. These maggots on the motherfucking plane. So yeah, dude. Get up out of here. Get up out of here. Out of here.
Get that out of here.
So, I'm gonna go like this. I'm trying to think of how I'm gonna present. So, okay. Here's how I'm gonna go. So, last week, if you don't know, I don't know if it's still going on, but I know as of like February 5th. On February 5th, there was dozens of dogs and people rescued from flooding in Santa Ana River bottom, which is in LA, Southern California. There's been mass 2 dozen people and dogs were stuck at the bottom. There was mudslides. There's mass flooding, and there's mass all types of stuff going on. And I got video to show you. Um, so I wanted you. So here, I'll show you a picture of I'll show you what's going on. Oh shit, hold on. And then I'll show. I got it now. I know exactly how I'll rock this out. All right, so I got it. Sorry. So anyways, here's video of the California atmospheric landslides and flooding. Here's footage.
Damn. They ain't fucking around.
Yeah, dude. Dude, it's messed up. If
That's
you live at the bottom
crazy,
of these
bro.
hills, dude, it's like taking out houses.
Damn. That's Mother Nature taking it back, bro.
Yeah. Wait, this is nothing, dude. This is just wait. Just give it a minute, and then I'll start talking. I'll say a little more. But I just want everybody to see. I should skip this because this is nothing compared to what you're about to see. You're about to see what the flooding. This is what the. Here we go.
This is what on the border between
This is in Santa Ana,
California and
in California. It's
Baja,
like
Mexico.
no, it's by like San Bernardino and Southern California.
Okay.
Like outside of Los Angeles.
That's crazy, man.
Look at the flooding.
So what's this from? Are they having like mad rain going on? Is it like monsoon season? What's
No, this is not natural. So here's what's going on, my dude. So why don't we see what the public has to say? Let's see here. Ready?
Look you up.
Oh wait, I got. Is it shared? Is it up? No. Okay, sorry, dude. I keep wanting to skip the like having to go through that whole process. You know what I'm saying? I keep wanting to just throw it on there and go. I keep forgetting I have to do this. I should have set this up before I took.
Yeah, that's what I got to learn how to work in time like that.
All right.
Yeah. The Santa Ana Watershed Project Authority, also known as SAWPA, a joint power authority spanning portions of Riverside, San Bernardino, and Orange counties, announced January 9th that they've conducted its first cloud seeding event. The agency.
So this says
Mm.
Riverside, California. And this is the Santa Ana Watershed Project Authority, and we will look into that after we hear what she has to say. We will fact check this chick for ourselves. The Santa Ana Watershed Project Authority conducted the first cloud seeding watershed modification pilot program during the recent storm in late December and early November 2023. Is intended to evaluate the effectiveness of enhancing local water supplies through effective cloud seeding can enhance the watershed resilience of the Santa Ana River watershed by 5 to 15%. That's what she has there.
It says that the four-year weather modification program, which launched in November 2023, intends to evaluate the effectiveness of enhancing local water supplies through cloud seeding in the region. Cloud seeding involves infusing silver iodide mixed with acetone particles into the clouds during a storm, causing ice crystals to form and water to condense into rain or snow. Saw cloud seeded during 3 storms in the last week of December and the first week.
Look at her hat. Look at her hat. I want to, dude, that chick, I want to just like, oh, look at her hat. What, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I love this chick. I wonder what it says. I wonder if it says consent. Dude, if it says consent under, I might have to get her name and send her a link. On my grave, bro. I might have to like send her a link, like, bro, holler at a dude.
Week of January. Northeastern University assistant professor.
Consent, bro. It really might say consent. I just need to see under those things.
Yeah.
It really very well could, because it's a longer word.
Professor of Public Policy and Urban Affairs and International Affairs, Laura Kuhl, says that while cloud seeding is not a new technology, first experiments took place in the 1940s, it fell out of favor in the 80s for being unacceptable ethically and an environmental hazard. Kuhl notes that several unintended consequences from cloud seeding, a study in the UAE demonstrated that cloud seeding operation flooding. A blizzard in China killed over 40 people, and severe flooding in the UK have also been linked to cloud seeding. Kuhl goes on to say that silver iodide is known to be toxic and is regulated under the Clean Water Act as hazardous substance. Studies have documented potential harms from bioaccumulation, particularly for aquatic life. Wow, and look at our county. You guys cloud seeded us on purpose. You destroyed these people's homes. They didn't have flood insurance, but you all know that. I just hope that flood insurance gets there's like some sort of a clause.
It does say consent. Yes. This chick, bro, is it's like, bro. Yeah. What's up, girl?
That it's not a natural event. If it is a cloud-seeded, man-made, manipulated event, that they're covered. Jim, you're a pilot of 20 plus years, right? You don't think that anything is going on in the skies that you see? We've seen those for years. You're a liar and a coward. And yeah.
Next speaker, please.
I love her. Oh, gosh. I want to watch that for like 4 times over. I took pleasure in watching her get pissed.
I see that.
But so that's what she said. And then she showed that's what she said. So I said, okay, well, what's this Santa Ana River watershed modification thing? What is it? I was like, so I went to their website, and dude, boy, did I run into some juicy stuff. Anybody that ever tries to say this shit ain't real, and you got me fucked up. Okay, here it is in your fucking face. Actually, the person I like to argue the most, here it is in your fucking city. Okay, here it is right here. The Santa Ana Weather Modification Cloud Seeding Pilot Program. Oh, here it is. Here's the event, Santa Ana River Watershed Weather Modification Pilot. Oh, the event. Like it's an event.
Dude. That's
January, look, 2024. 1/3/2024. When was the flooding? 1/5/20 or 2/5/2024. And they did it when? 2/1,
2-1, yeah.
2024. So here we go about cloud seeding. We'll watch a little thing on it, but they're just showing you. Here it is. Type of weather modification used to increase the amount of precipitation, and including snow and rain during the storm season. This process works by releasing particles of silver iodine into clouds, which increase the chances of droplet condensation. Oh, but I thought that was a conspiracy.
Yeah,
Bro.
I thought we were all crazy.
I thought that was crazy, right? Here it
Yeah.
is. They're showing you
It's
right
just
here. They make the cloud.
condensation.
See, they do it multiply. They do it from the ground and from the sky. They have these little
Right.
iodine particle mixers that they release here, like on number 2 here, and they're making clouds from the ground. And they're spraying the silver iodine from the ground, and then they do it from the air, and then they do it like HARP also. And we'll watch a video that shows they actually brag about it. Benefits of it. Benefits of cloud seeding. The potential economic environmental benefits of implementing ground-based cloud seeding. This is just the ground-based. We haven't gotten to the air. So, anyways, here's the video. Hold on. Here's the video of them bragging about it, in my opinion. This is fucking crazy, guys. This was cool for me to come across because, like, I always be trying to prove my point with this, and it's really hard because no one will go look into websites, and like nobody will go do their research. But here it is, bro, right in your fucking face. It was very self-satisfying to find all this today.
Good morning, Mr. Chair, members of the commission. For your consideration today is the culmination of about a year's worth of work working on the Santa Ana watershed weather modification feasibility study. This was an effort that the board requested us to investigate. We went through an RFP process and hired North American weather consultants. They've been conducting this study over this past year. We brought to you an interim report indicating that the initial tasks indicated that it did appear to be feasible, but we got your concurrence that it made sense to proceed with the study. At that time, there was also a request by the commission to have presentations given to some of the member agency boards. That has taken place. There have been presentations about cloud seeding or weather modification for the Western Municipal Water District Board, as well as the San Bernardino Valley Municipal Water District Board. In addition, Eastern has requested presentations, and also the city of Rialto has requested presentations. So a lot of interest, a lot of people wanting to get up to speed to understand this approach. In addition, this entire study has been reviewed by a technical advisory, a work group, basically the staffs of all the member agencies, staffs from the various flood control districts, and various other interested parties who would want to review the document.
Don't worry, guys. It'll get juicy here in a minute. Don't worry.
Numerous meetings with them to get their comments, their feedback, modify the study appropriately, a draft final report.
And if you guys have any, you can go Google this stuff yourself. There, you can go Google Santa Ana watershed weather modification feasible study, and then look up Garrett Kamens, who's the president. That's who's speaking right now, and then you'll hear from the scientists themselves.
Report was shared with them. Those comments have now been incorporated into the final report, which now has been distributed to all of the staffs of the member agencies. At this time, we do have Garrett Kamens, who's the president of North American Weather Consultants. He has a PowerPoint presentation prepared, and he'll walk you through that, basically providing that full background again about the study and what conclusions and recommendations he has. And then staff will conclude with some final slides to indicate our recommendation to you. So with that, I'll go ahead and turn the time over to Garrett Kamens. Garrett, if you want to go ahead and direct our staff to advance slides, we'll do that for you.
Yeah, great. Thank you. It's good to be here again with the commission today. As Mark mentioned, we met a few months ago, and as we wrapped up this 11-month study, it's great to have the opportunity to provide some conclusory remarks. Go ahead and advance to the next slide. In fact, you can skip one more slide as well.
Here we go,
I just wanted to start with a quick recap of what cloud seeding is and how those mechanisms work. What we're looking at doing is taking storms that come into the Santa Ana River watershed and augmenting the rain or snowfall that occurs in those areas through very natural means based on basic chemistry. What happens is we have moist air that comes in generally off the ocean on the west side of the watershed. And as the storm travels east, we will seed the storm with a combination of materials consisting primarily of silver iodide. And those materials activate the freezing and coalescence process of water droplets inside the cloud system. So what we're doing is we're tipping the equilibrium scale of freezing inside of a storm system and using silver iodide to form snowflakes, hailstones, or raindrops inside the storm. These then fall to the ground as precipitation.
What's he doing?
Historic
So
scientific
natural.
study and review have indicated that depending on the circumstance, the seeding, cloud seeding will have anywhere from a 5
that's
to
the
25%
conspiracy.
impact on
Oh,
precipitation that occurs
what?
during a storm sequence. Go ahead and advance the next.
Is this not, bro? I mean, this dude's bragging about it as he's
Right.
talking. You know what I'm saying? This dude's talking all smugly like this is some great thing.
And dude, I cannot believe you had the audacity to say that it's a very natural system. We're just pumping silver iodine into the atmosphere.
Wow,
It's so
dude.
natural.
Like, are you kidding me right now? And this is new, guys. This isn't like an old video. This is literally like days old.
Next slide.
Call your doorbell camera company and cancel the subscription. This brand new subscription free.
Now, to provide the seeding agents into the storm system, as we've gone through.
Real fast, I know he's gonna show, but that looks like harp almost, but it's like using weird things, and then makes clouds right here. So he'll talk about it. It's a cloud nuclei generator, and then this one's a high output ground seeding system. So they do it ground-based seeding methods, and then they have air also, but they do it from the ground.
For the study, we've evaluated 3 different seeding processes, 2 of which occur from the ground, 1 occurs from the air. The most.
Oh, but wait, they don't spray stuff in the sky. That's just what's it called?
That's us being crazy. That's condensation.
It's condensation, bro. That's all. It's no big deal.
No,
those X's and those X's and designs in the sky, that's natural. That's natural, guys. It's not gonna fuck nothing up, I promise.
Basic process is to use a cloud nucleating generator, an object that looks something like this image right here. These burn a solution of silver iodide dissolved in acetone, and that creates a plume or kind of a smoke cloud, though invisible, of silver iodide that will be lofted up into the storm system through the winds and an orographic process, which is the process of air hitting the mountain and then lifting due to the land barrier. We've also looked at a second ground seeding method. This uses not proprietary equipment referred to as AHOGs, or automated high output ground seeding system. And these AHOGs use seeding flares. These are burn in place flares that ignite inside these metal cylinders that you see coming off of this flare rack. And these release a higher concentration over a much shorter period of time of silver iodide. There's no solution that these are burning in. These are used in a couple areas where there's rich moisture, generally in coastal areas, where we look for a rapid release of high concentration.
So coastal areas like over your water? Over the water? Oh, but that doesn't cause that wouldn't cause nothing to fuck
But
the
see,
ocean
like,
up.
okay,
Like
see,
this,
what I'm failing to get is the fact that they're admitting that they're doing this, right? These
hell
people's
yeah,
houses,
this is
it's causing these floods that are, basically drowning these people's houses out with mud and water. How are they not
getting
liable?
away with this.
Yeah, how are they not
That's what
liable for the property damage and shit?
that's where we are here right now. That's where we're going over right now. That's the
Okay,
whole
all
point
right.
of doing this whole damn thing is to find out how. And you're right. How is this even?
When you're
How could
admitting
these
to it,
people be held accountable, man?
that's
And I wonder
that's
how many
like
people
that's like
allowed
me.
this to happen.
Yeah, that's like me saying, yeah, I left my water hose on for a month straight and it messed up my neighbor's yard and killed his and flooded part of his house. But no, it's not my fault. I
Yeah.
don't have to pay for
Eh,
that damage.
Nah, he still does though because it's coming out of his taxes. Who's funding this? That's something I'm gonna have to look into. I didn't have time to get into like who's funding it. Um, if you want to look, I mean, you can see who's funding it. Who's funding the
It's
Santa Ana
funny.
watershed? I mean, I
I'm
always
like,
want to know the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to know who's behind this. Who's behind this shit? You know, I just don't want to lose where I'm at.
no, go for it. I'm on it.
All right, so I'm gonna keep playing this. Is that cool?
Yeah, dude.
All right, so again, we're down talking about the AHOGs, the automated high ground seeding systems, and they deliver higher concentration of silver iodine in a shorter area with rapid release, operated remotely, and ideal for storms with convective attributes turbulence. So they can create wind. Hence the Maui
Fires.
fires, the 60-mile-an-hour degree wind, 80
It's
miles an
it's
hour
the
gusts, 60-mile-an-hour fires. Come on, people, wake up. The the shit up in the California mountains when they did that to the Paradise Cats, same fucking thing.
It's funded by grants from the city of Santa Ana Public Works Agency, and the grants came out to $5,998. Oh wait, no, yeah, $5,998,268. It's almost
So
$6 million.
So almost
That
six
grant did.
millions
Yeah.
going a grant. I'm sure there's other people funding it behind the scenes
Oh yeah.
because, but the fact is, the city's paying for this shit. Just so everybody knows. Welcome to
Well,
California. And
they're
if they're doing it in Cali and they're opening, imagine what they're doing here or where you're
yeah
at. Because here in Ohio, they don't give a damn about regulations and what they do. In Cali, Cali's also not so great. So.
yeah
Anyways,
they're
here we
they're
go.
their members are the Eastern Municipal Water District, Western Municipal Water District, San Bernardino Valley Municipal Water District, Orange County Water District. And those are the
San
actual members of the
San
association.
Bernardino, was it on
Yeah,
there?
San Bernardino and Orange
Yeah,
County.
that's what we're looking at right now. Oh, but that shit don't exist. Okay.
Right, right.
Sure shit is right here in Southern California. I'm just saying, and they're not making snow, so that machine that's sitting in the snow right now,
Right.
where are they making it? Where are they doing it at? It's if they're having this here, they're where else are they doing this at? Obviously everywhere. So I'm just saying. And to those that ever wondered, this is what they're doing on the ground. And if you go, you can go to NASA's website and they've got a giant cloud maker that's like a whole fucking building that shoots up clouds out of
Oh
Florida.
yeah, that one in Florida.
You can go look that shit up. But I'm not, that's another show. This is just trying to go, what is going on in Cali? Should these people be held accountable? And why are they admitting to all this stuff and yet they deny it? So,
Yeah, right.
Concentrations of silver iodide.
and I want people to understand how this shit works.
Go ahead to the next slide. As we've evaluated your watershed over the last 11 months, we've come up with a proposed array or network of seeding systems. These two yellow systems over here on the left, these represent.
See where the yellow stuff is already? That's all where the mudslides are.
That's the mountain that's topical.
Yeah, that's where all the
Top
shit
of
coming
that,
from.
yeah.
Dude, these.
Yeah, because it's in the mountains and it's blowing down.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
that's exactly.
It's hitting the people. Yeah, it's exactly what's going on.
So again, we're looking at coastal moisture. So as the storm comes fresh in off the coast, we're going to target that with high concentrations of silver iodide. And then we've proposed an array of ground seeding or ground nucleating generators located at the base of the 3 inland mountain ranges. And these would provide that continuous plume of silver iodide that would be lifted by the natural wind effects that occur as the air from the storm hits these mountain ranges and is forced upward. So this is the proposed array of ground seeding, of the ground seeding network. Go ahead to the next slide.
Here's the airplanes.
Here's
where everybody said. Here's where everybody said, and one particular person that y'all love, your little boy that wears his jacket. Well, show me a picture. How did they do it? How did they do it? Here you go, bro.
Of seeding from the air. When we seed from the air, we use flares very similar to those. In fact, they're the exact same flares found in those seeding trees. They're just mounted to the wing of a plane. Again, these burn in place, so there's no trajectory or no flight. They never leave the plane, so there's no risk of a forest fire or anything like that. But they burn along the plane.
Oh, no risk, even though as we're looking at a spark flying off the plane. No risk, none.
Wing, and they introduce this silver iodide directly into the storm cloud. So these are released, obviously, at elevation. This provides some advantages in some weather conditions. There is preference to seeding from the air. In other weather conditions, both ground and air can be effective, and we've been careful to evaluate the potential for both types of seeding. We'll go ahead and move on to the next slide. After this slide, I'm going to pause and see if there's any quick questions.
Perfect.
As we've evaluated the effectiveness of seeding both from the ground and from the air, we've used a multitude of data. A lot of this comes from NOAA, from the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Organization. So they've provided storm data from historic storm events.
Yeah. NOAA's involved with it too.
But yeah,
NOAA's involved with it too.
But NOAA,
NOAA, the flood. No, dude. Okay, we hear you, dude. But NOAA, the National Oceanic, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But dude, they're involved with this. Yeah. No, it's not a coincidence. But the fact that they're involved with it and they're admitting it, here we are. That means like Boston and all these places that are surrounded with the water that are getting hit. They're literally telling you. And like we're gonna talk about it more, but why, if they got this technology, why don't they use it to stop it? Why are they making it happen?
And we use a modeling tool called HiSplit. And this modeling tool is able to recreate storm conditions from a past storm or to predict storm conditions for a future storm and overlay projected dispersion of elements released at particular locations. So we've looked at what the dispersion of silver iodide would look like when released from ground generators at the designated location. Now, we did this for a series of almost 50 storms. And so you'll notice that there's some generators where the plume is being dispersed over the desert.
They did 50 storms? 50? And again, we're looking at these colors here, right? You remember my map with the yellow and the blues? This is, remember when I was going over Santa Ana and Southern Cali and I said it's never looked so bad? Remember that shit?
Yeah.
That was the iodine. And as a matter of fact,
that's just the 50 storms they're admitting to. That's just for this project, you know?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, when we're done, we could look at what they look like right now with their shit, because it always looks real. So yeah, man, dude, we're really like, my opinion, how can you argue with what
not over primary target areas? these generators would not operate under these storm conditions. But we wanted to evaluate each potential site and each potential location for a number of different storm conditions to ensure that the majority of the plumes would disperse into storms above our primary target areas. And those target areas are outlined here in yellow. And they consist of the higher elevation, upper portions of your watershed. Now,
And that is where the river was, where that lady was talking about. Where the dogs, where I started off, where the dozens of dogs and people got rescued. And then I showed the flooding and all that. That's exactly where they're talking about right now.
there is going to be some downwind effect in areas here in the Central Valley as well, and we'll talk about that in a little bit. So that's the basic fundamentals, the basic mechanisms for which cloud seeding is performed. Are there any questions from the commission before we proceed?
I just want to hear what a question is. I don't really care if we proceed any further past this. I mean, it's telling a lot. I do want to hear what type of question these motherfuckers are going to ask. But I think we've got the point.
Right.
They spelled it out right for us. But let's hear what the question is, and then we could, But I'm really interested in this. This is really fucking crazy to me, bro.
Yeah, I had a really quick question. What are the other colors indicated of? So the dark blue, the green, and the lighter aqua blue.
Thank you.
Blue color.
I know exactly.
It's a great question.
Water.
The water and then the iodine.
It's no. I think personally, it's the concentrated water. Like, say on a regular map, you get, like on regular weather map, if it's barely raining, you get the light green, and then it goes to the blue, which is the heavy shit, and then you got like purple, which is like hardcore, like flood type stuff.
You got the yellow, and then you got the red,
yellow,
and the
red,
blue, and purple.
right.
Yeah.
These are relative concentrations of the silver iodide at those distances.
No, I was wrong.
I
was wrong. You got it.
Told your ass, Doug, bro. That's the mother effing. You know what I be looking at every day.
So this will be a higher concentration, a lower concentration, and then a trailing concentration in those aqua areas.
Oh, trailing? No, did he use the word trailing? Okay.
He did.
Based off of the wind speed, those concentrations will disperse, more quickly or more rapidly. So this was probably a slower storm where the material hovered for longer periods of time, close to the original dispersion location.
So they can just literally
Garrett,
make
this
it
is Kelly
hover
Rowe.
and sit there.
Hey, Kelly.
Yeah, we've talked over the last year about this because I'm keenly interested in this. I thought I'd point out that this is one of the original simulations, which include 19 stations, and you've dropped it down to like 12 now.
Yeah, I think we're at 15, and 15. I've got a slide that will show that.
Chill, gatekeeper. I could smell them
as well. Actually, 2 slides ago, we showed the 14 locations. And this, I did present this with the original design with the intent of showing some of these outlier sites that we eventually abandoned after further study.
Right.
So we do want some redundancy. We do want sites located in areas that will only operate for certain wind regimes, but we don't want too much superfluous equipment on the ground because that increases the cost at a minimal benefit to the water district. So some of these sites have been removed because we found that they rarely benefited those target areas.
I'm gonna guess the ground shit ain't as good as just spraying it right over. That's why. It's cheaper, it's less, it's more effective to just spray it. Because we're talking about ground-based seeding right now. We're not talking about them spraying. We're talking about them shooting it up in the air and making the clouds. That's probably why you in Texas see your trails be looking straight up. They're probably ground-based. They're probably ground-based.
Yeah, that could be true. I mean, in Texas is, especially central to south, after you get outside of the hill country, it's basically flat. So that would make a lot of sense.
And
'Cause
then there's
if
water there too, and there's the ocean over by where it's really bad. You know, there's the ocean right there by
yeah, like
Mexico.
Corpus and all that.
Yeah. So they can use that, you know. So yeah, that makes a lot of fucking sense, dude. This to me. I don't know about you. I don't care if nobody's watching this shit, because to me, the people that do watch this is very informative. And I know you're probably bored with it, but to me, this is like porn for me. I found this today and was like, I only went a few minutes. I was like, I'm watching it with Breezy. We'll end it after. I just want to see what he says about the air, and then I'm done. And if it doesn't go into it right away, I was gonna quit, but I just got interested. I don't know about you. What are you feeling?
No, it's dope. I mean, it's the first evidence I've seen where they're letting it hang out. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, me too.
they
That's why I'm over here like.
You
And
know,
you know what? Go on YouTube right now
and not only
find.
not
Go
only
ahead.
are they admitting to it, but they're using it as a justification method of how good it is. You know, it's
Yeah, they're
it's
bragging
not like,
about
oh
it.
yeah, we did it. We knew about weather seeding. They're like, hey,
Yeah.
look, it's actually going to help stuff out. Blah, blah, blah,
It's like
blah, blah.
hovering it. We have it so it can hover
And
for
now, yeah,
We can do gust of
yeah.
winds. We can
And now we know how to predict future storms because we're going to make them.
Yeah, and again, you control the weather. You control the people. California is just, and I love, dude. That woman, dude. It's not this. It's the state. There's a lot of cool cats in California, aka that woman that was speaking. You know, she was on point, bro. Her shirt said, "We do not consent." She was bout it, bro. She was bout it, bro. She said, "You know what's fake on her hat, bro?" She was bout it. Thank you, because she's the one that told me where to go to find this information. Thank you, woman. I'll make you a sandwich one day after you. Yeah.
Right. Well, I see you have a couple of stations by the Santa Ana Mountains on the southwest, and the southeast, the San Jacinto Mountains. But there's just a few there. Why is it so few over in both of those southerly ranges?
That's a great question.
What'd you just say, bro? Dude, speak fucking straight, bro. Couldn't understand a damn thing you just said.
He's
Did you
saying why is
understand it?
it? Yeah, he's asking why what the three little streaks towards the lower east side or west side. He's saying because that's a different mountain range. He's saying why are y'all bombarding that one on the northern side, and there's only a few coming down that mountain range. So
okay, that's a good question. I just couldn't. I'm not good with accents, bro. I'm not good with it. I just don't understand, bro. And it reminds me of like that one magic guy, kind of. Yeah.
So we can start with the southwest area here first. This is a relatively small target area. This target area presents a number of technical challenges. Being directly off the coast, there's not a lot of lead time for the material to disperse and get into the clouds and instigate a positive seeding effect.
I know why.
So
I know why. Because it doesn't do as much good. The closer you get to the coast, the more wind you have. Like even in Texas, once I start driving, if I get close to the closer I get to South Padre, you start seeing like the big wind turbines because the wind's freaking blowing, you know, from the tide and the tide in the water
coming off the ocean, right?
Yeah,
right.
so it's not going to do near as good. But if you say you're using that
iodine,
that lower blocker, the lower part is kind of like a barrier. That mountain region is a barrier to stop the wind from hitting that northern mountain region. You know what I mean? So they're expecting it they put a little few pieces down there so it'll blow back up. I'm going backwards, but it'll blow back up into, you know what I'm saying? The wind from the ocean will kick it back up into the other spot. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm looking at it.
Let's see what this goofy says. But yeah, I think I get what you're saying.
High output ground seeding generators here, and we use 2 of those. So even though there's only 2 sites, the amount of seeding material that we can release from these sites is tremendous. And it, again, releases over a short period of time. This site was eventually...
That's because the smaller ones are the rapid release ones, which is a shorter period that releases more iodine in a quicker time. It's a rapid release.
Because they only have
They
so much
have
time
to. They only have so much time because of the wind blowing. Yes.
Right.
So they're trying to time it so when they make this wind gust, they release the iodine and it off. Dude, this is insane.
Eventually abandoned.
Dude, we're listening to Dr. Evil tell us what's going on right now, and this isn't even no damn. This isn't like AI, bro. This is real. I'm telling you.
Because we felt.
I'm not telling you. It's apparent.
Yeah.
Felt that there would be no real benefit in the actual target designated primary target area. There could be some downwind benefit, but not dramatically more downwind benefit than we would capture from these 2 other sites. So in terms of efficiency, we elected to remove that 3rd site at the southernmost portion of that southwest target area. And I just forgot, you can't see my mouse.
Did you say something?
No.
Because I'm not the one controlling this presentation, so I apologize. But those 3 sites in the southwest, the one that he's hovering over right now, that's the one that we elected to remove for redundancy purposes.
Well, wasn't it also a concern about the fire damaged area and potential debris flow liability or liability associated with infrastructure that's inadequate to handle?
There you go. There you go. That's a real question. Sorry, bro. I was giving you shit, but that was the first real question, which what we asked. Are they going to be liable for the damages?
Things that we were balancing as well as Riverside Flood Control District had some concerns about improper infrastructure in some of this inland portion, and then also in the more southeasterly portions of this target area, some of those areas up above Orange County. So there were some flood concerns as well that went into the weighing of our decision to remove that equipment.
Well, it seems that with this figure, a lot of the benefits of doing cloud seeding is related to Western and Valley and IEUA, a little bit OCWD and Eastern. That's the way it is because the topography.
Yeah, as you'll see in a few slides, we'll show a tape.
What did he say?
He said that's the way they're doing it because of the topography, just like I was saying. And that's why he said we're going to remove those 3 down there because they're not doing nothing. Because they don't get to hang around long enough, just like I was saying. So they're using the topography, kind of like the mountain region in the back is the quarterback, and the mountain region down south is the guards. You know what I'm saying? I don't know football, but you know what I'm saying. That's the blocker. That's the blocker to keep the wind from blowing all that other shit back.
Okay. I got you. That's like the front line.
Right. Yeah.
Got you.
Are projected in.
I'm gonna skip after this question if they don't go to the air. I want to just hear what they say about the aerial stuff. I want to hear it. I just want to hear it because I'm very interested to know what they say about the aerial.
Increases across all of these target areas, and you'll definitely see a more substantial increase, particularly in these 2 northern target areas. These are just areas that receive more natural rainfall to begin with. They also represent larger land masses. So these are definitely the primary focus of the program, but there is still additional benefit to be had in these southern portions as well. We just didn't want to overbuild this.
He totally jacked that whole question. He didn't even answer none of it.
No, he danced around a bit.
Sure did.
The southern programs to where the expense was greater than the benefit that would be achieved in those target areas. But there is still potential for increase, not just in the primary target, but in some of this inland area in the Lake Elsinore watershed and some of these other watersheds, smaller, more minor watersheds internally. There will be some downwind effects. So we do believe it would be productive to operate in the southwest target, just not to over operate.
Yeah. Well, I think this is a good start. Once we start operating, we can see how we can enhance it, make it better.
Yeah, absolutely. And we do periodic reviews with all of our programs to make sure that they're operating optimally. And that's something you'd want to look for in a contractor as you go through the RFP process.
How do we find this? Wait. Where's these reviews at? And where are they showing us these projects? Dude, we're gonna have to do a whole more on this shit. There's so much more.
Periodic reform and amelioration on their programs, because that periodic review is critical. Climate changes and other things change. You want to make sure that you're adapting for those.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep. Any other questions before we move on?
Yeah, thank you. Now,
okay, we'll go ahead and move on to the increase estimates then. This is the interesting part. Go ahead and advance. You can advance 2 slides. So here's our total projected increases. I have 2 tables. As I mentioned before, we evaluated the impact of aerial and ground-based seeding. So the first table represents ground seeding only. The second table represents the benefits that we believe would be achieved through a mixed ground and aerial program. Now, it's important to note that we limited the aerial component to the northeast target, and we did that for a number of reasons. First being cost and benefit balancing. So the northeast and the northwest target areas were the 2 target areas that had enough potential that they merited the extra or additional expense of operating an aircraft in to serve those target areas. The other were technical limitations with all of the major airplanes and traffic patterns that exist in the LA basin in general. We do not guarantee at this point in time that we would be able to get FAA approval to fly even to benefit the northeast target area. We do know that it would be nigh impossible to fly to benefit the southwest target and very difficult to get approval to benefit the northwest target. So the northeast target had a good balance of potential for FAA approval as well as potential augmentation.
Because it has a lot. It has
so we
more than all of
limited
them
aerial
combined.
seeding to that target area. And in fact, in our conclusion, in our actual report, our final recommendation is that SAPA would consider beginning the program with just ground support, because that's where you're going to get the biggest benefit and the biggest return on your money, and then consider aerial support if additional seeding is needed years down the road. But let's go ahead and look at these increased estimates. So for ground only seeding, let's see on the bottom row of that top table, the period of time. There are a few indicators that we look at for suspension. Temporary suspensions are often based off of National Weather Service flood warnings. So if there's a severe storm, precip, or flood warning, those are all things that are going to instigate conversation or an automatic suspension. In addition to that, we've come up with some custom suspension criteria based off of infrastructure concerns, primarily in the inland portions of your watershed in the Riverside County area. Due to concerns related to the Riverside County, we recommend suspending seeding operations if hourly precip will exceed 0.5 to 0.7 inches, or if a 24-hour precip schedule or forecast is scheduled to produce 2 to 3 inches or.
If you guys want to watch more, I was hoping they would talk. They're really like trying to dance around it. They told you enough. Vegetation, soil, flood risk, debris flow.
I'll be right back. I gotta go refill my mini fridge.
Cool. But yeah, here's more.
These are the 9-inch Guggenheim professional tailor shears.
Guggenheiser.
Oh, yep, there you go. Perfect. So real quickly, NOC looked at 2 different aspects of operating in the Santa Ana River.
See, he was talking about Santa Ana right there.
So that's why it can be difficult to get approval in the moment of a storm. Even if we have, I'm going to show a proposed budget, some considerations. A typical cost for untreated, unpressurized, irrigated
and aerial
watershed ranges from $250 to probably $400 an acre foot.
Flight time costs. Hold on, this is interesting. Here we go. Flight time $19.50. Cost about $11,700 of runtime. Generator runtime cost about $6,600 for ground flares. Flight time about, so it costs about $500,000. to do it in the air. They do it on the ground frequency wise. They spend about $250,000, 300,000. So
we're producing water at roughly 1/7 of the cost of obtaining that water elsewhere.
you're producing water that's flooding out your
Let me go one
people,
more
bro.
step.
What you mean?
Do you want to make water dollars to operate and make accommodations as appropriate? In terms of qualifications that should be considered in the RFP, we address those in greater detail in the report itself, so I would encourage you to look there. Just some things to be mindful of. The Santa Ana River watershed, there's a lot of politics that go into water that comes in and out of that watershed. There obviously are a lot of member agencies. There are a lot. Next step,
Right.
Technical standpoint, selection of specific ground seeding locations would be a good next those resources. And I believe Mark Norton
All right, man.
will go through those in more detail in the following slides.
I mean, we pretty much put that one to sleep. I mean, if you guys want to watch the whole thing, I'm interested, but I'm not gonna make y'all sit here and watch it. You all can go watch it on your own if you want to. But I was very interested. I was kind of disappointed. Thanks, Spark. I'm glad you enjoyed. Yeah, that stuff that that he was saying, I'm disappointed that they didn't talk more about the aerial. They were being pretty, they were really wanting to just talk about the ground, which was interesting because I didn't know much about the ground part of it. So that was interesting to learn. So that's my spiel as far as why there was that major flooding in Santa Ana. If you guys got questions, holler at me, or if y'all got any shit, go look it up for yourself. So hope that explains what's going on around you a little more, because I don't know no cats that are out there showing shit like that. Nobody. Go YouTube it. I never seen no shit like that. Straight up. I look for it. That's you.
No
I
doubt.
think you're
No
muted.
doubt.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nah, facts. Nah, for real, dude. That shit was crazy. I'm still like hyped. Like, wow, I can't believe they just said all that, man. You know?
Yeah, for real. No, they let the cat out the bag. That's for
Yeah.
damn sure. Yeah.
For sure. So what you talking about there, man?
Oh, my stuff. Oh, dude, it's fucking crazy, man. So like, I knew about this cat, and well, I thought I knew about this cat, and when I started actually, getting my footnotes together and stuff, like the little odds and ends, like his birthday, um, all the other bullshit, it got a lot deeper. Like it got a lot deeper than I thought. There was shit that went down that I didn't. So anyway, I'll get into it. We're talking about H.H. Holmes. So
Not
this
the porn
cat,
star, right?
not John Holmes.
What was so special about John Holmes? I forgot.
He was involved in the Wonderland murders. So he was like a regular porn star, but he was a huge cokehead. And that, if you ever seen Boogie Nights, that's like the porn side of it.
Dirk Diggler.
Dirk Diggler, yeah. But there's he got all yacked out and ended up owing these big drug dealers money. And there's a whole thing where they basically like dragged him to a house. And there's another movie with Val Kilmer that's actually about it. But they drug him to a house and they murdered everybody in that thing. And pretty much kind of like tried to pin it on him. And he ended up passing. He ended up getting AIDS. He got kicked out of the industry because of his coke addiction and a bunch of other stuff. So there is a potential story there too, because the Wonderland murders were pretty hardcore, dude. Like there's some serious shit behind that.
Was he like taking people out with his hog? What?
Nah, they basically they just kind of made him go there and watch, and then they from the way it's because he didn't get convicted or anything for it, but they like made him put his fingerprints on the weapons and stuff like that. But they basically bashed all these people's heads in with lead pipes and shit. Like it was brutal, dude. Like hardcore.
Damn.
Man. Yeah, so there's even a potential show on him as well. Like no bullshit. But
Yeah,
this dude's back in the late 1800s, early 1900s. I don't even know if he made it to the yeah, I think he made it to the 1900s. Yeah, he died in. Let's see. No, he didn't even make it to the 1900s. He died born in 1861, died in 1896 at the age of 34. But so what I remembered about this whole story, that I thought that was just the cap of it. So he basically there was like a world fair, it's called like the Chicago Columbian Fair or something like that, or exposition. And before this, he basically had this big hotel built, like it was like a 3-story. You can probably find it and pull up an image because I got my footnotes.
I will in a second. I'm grabbing my pizza at the moment.
Right on. Actually, I could probably fucking do it.
Give me a hot second, bro. I'll be okay.
Yeah, nah, I think I got it. But so he built this big building, right? And it was a hotel, and he used it for basically like Merkin cats. Like not Merkin, but Merkin.
You say Merkin so funny, dude. You say Merkin like straight Merkin.
Straight Merkin. But yeah, let's see. Yeah.
I guess there's no other way to say Merkin besides Merkin, right?
Merkin the jerkin. Yeah, so it's Chicago Tributes kicking me off of it.
I got you, bro. Give me one more second. I'm almost there.
I got it.
Okay. I was getting
so yeah, this whole thing was he created this big hotel that was basically called the Murder Castle, and inside of it, well, I'll get to that later, but basically he killed a bunch of people in this thing, and that's where I thought the story basically ended. That's what I knew about it. But whenever I started actually researching what really went down, this dude was a pretty foul cat. Like he was involved in a bunch of insurance schemes and bunch of other shit. So it got deeper than I thought, and I don't know, me personally, I don't know most of this shit. So I'm kind of, after reading it when I got home today, I kind of,
you were learning as well.
Yeah, I was learning as well, exactly. So
I like what just happened with me with that video. I watched like 6 minutes of it. I'm like, oh my god, when they break it down, shit's crazy.
Yeah, it's a lot deeper than you think. So he's basically a con artist and also a serial killer. So let's see. He confessed to 27 murders. I think he was only charged with one, but they ended up proving that he was like, they ended up proving that he had at least 14, but they couldn't prove the rest. Other accounts say that he had like even from 133 to even 200 different murders, because all these people would check in but never check out. Whoa. Anyway, so we'll get into his regular shit, and then we'll get to the murder castle, and then we'll get into his death, of course, because he ended up getting busted. He came fucking around in Texas. So that's what fucked him up. But so he was born Herman Webster Mudgett on May 16th in 1861 in New Hampshire. The town is called Gilmanton, New Hampshire, if I'm saying that right. So he's basically born to a regular type of family back in the Gap. His father was a drunk and abusive. He used to get bullied a lot. He just had a pretty shitty childhood. One of his teachers forced him to stand in front, because back then all the skeletons that they had like in the classrooms and stuff, they were real skeletons. So like one time his teacher like made him stand in front of the skeleton and like placed its hands on his face. And that was like his punishment. And he was scared as shit. But later on he said that it kind of made him obsessed, and he actually kind of found it intriguing, you know. So he had a good education. Dude went to universities. He studied to be a doctor. He went to University of Michigan. He worked in an anatomy lab under a professor. Like he became an anatomy instructor. But so while this was happening, he ended up becoming this kind of like you said, he was a con artist. So he ended up becoming a grave robber, and he was actually stripping the bones off of corpses and then selling the bones for like the cadavers or whatever, you know, the bones of it for like to schools and shit like that. So that was like his side hustle. Like he was literally grave robbing, aciding down the bones, cleaning them up, putting them together, and then slanging them as instructional, as pieces for people to learn from. Instructional.
What is it? Instructional boshkina boshkina bishka?
Yeah, in bishkina boshkina bushka.
Bushkina boshka.
But anyway, so like that was kind of like his thing. He was kind of bullshit, and he ended up becoming like a big insurance fraud dude. We'll get to that. Anyway, he moved to Chicago in like 1886. That's where he came up with the pseudonym H.H. Holmes and stopped using his actual name. Started working at this drugstore. Where was it? On South Wallace Avenue and West 63rd. I don't know where that is because I'm not from Chicago and don't live there, but the Inglewood section of Chicago. And the owner said like he is badass to do his thing. He worked hard. He ended up like managing the store, and then he ended up buying the store from the owner himself. And there was like a corner lot like adjacent to where this drugstore was. He ended up buying it, and he started construction in 1887 for a 2-story piece. He ended up later making a 3-story, but we'll get into that. But he was like shiesty as fuck, dude. Like he didn't pay the fucking the builders and the contractors and shit. He didn't pay for the materials. Like he just basically stiffed them. They ended up suing him in court. All sorts of weird shit like that. Like he was just a shiesty ass motherfucker. Then like this is all happened in like 1888. In 1892, he added a 3rd floor, and he had different contractors build different parts of it, so none of them knew exactly what they were building and which parts they were building. There's something weird up on the screen. I don't know what that is. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
So
this is what I was trying to do.
yeah, you got it. I appreciate that, bruh.
Yeah.
So yeah, he ended up making a third story to it, and there was an upcoming this World's Columbian Exposition, right? But it was still just a regular hotel. But this top floor had like these killing rooms and stuff. Like some of them had to where they were instantly the gas was piped into it. Some of them, once you shut the door, it would lock, and there was no doorknob on your side. So like you go into your hotel, put your shit on the bed, shut the door, and then boom, it's locked behind you. It was created like a maze. There is all these like stairs that would lead nowhere, doors that would lead nowhere. Inside the room, there was like chutes that would actually go all the way down into the basement. So like say if you piped in a bunch of gas and killed somebody, you know, or whatever, then you grab their fucking body, put it in the chute, and it'll slide all the way to the bottom.
Like they show the base. There's like a thing on there that shows the basement.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy, man. Like he made like a little freaking
Carnival,
murder
like a
house,
fun
yeah,
house.
like a fun
Yeah,
house, yeah. And so during the exposition, man, like people were staying there. It was booked. You know what I'm saying? So people just started disappearing left and right out of that bitch. There was a crematorium in the bottom. There was barrels of acid and like almost like examination tables and shit. So it was set up to be like this, and people don't know, or people speculate that he just went from grave robbing to just killing people and then selling his corpse. Because, like, dude, he just worked at a freaking pharmacy. You know what I mean? Like, how do you make enough money to build this 3-story giant ass place? You know, I mean, he was a doctor, right? But he wasn't practicing medicine. You know what I mean? He wasn't like a practicing doctor. So, where the fuck was he getting all this money? But he was also stiffing cats left and right. So, you know, kind of goes hand in hand. He was just a shyster all the way around. Yeah, they say it had like over 100 rooms. There was a couple of them that whenever he was on trial. Go ahead.
I don't get like how long did he do this for? How long did it stay open?
This thing was open from like 1891 to 1894 that were confirmed.
I mean, like people weren't like catching on like at all.
Well, some of them were like
there wasn't a lot of
like,
out of towners like that one hotel in California where that Asian broad went missing.
Oh yeah, the Cecil. Yeah, the Cecil Hotel. Yeah. But this is back in the Gap, so like if you write to your loved one and be like, "Oh yeah, we're going to the fair," you know, and they get a letter from you, then you know it's not like people got phones really. I mean, they did, I guess, telegraphs as well, but it wasn't like a primary source of communication. Most of it was mail, so snail mail. You know what I mean? Then you're not talking electronic, you know, communications. Not as much, you know. So but people did. They were like, hey, yeah, you know. And then the police would go there and be like, oh no, they checked out on blah blah blah, you know. So then that seems, you know, there's nothing to actually go on as far as motive, right? No real motive. Why would a hotel be killing people? You know what I mean? Like, and also probable cause. You know, there's no probable cause there. So
right.
So yeah, so he was basically like murdering all these cats, and And then like people that are around him started coming up missing. Like he had a fiance that had
Are you getting to a point where you say why he does this, or mind if I
no,
ask?
he
Is
was,
there
I
a
think,
reasoning behind
well,
it, or what? Like,
no, well, I think it was money motivated from what I've been looking at because he did like a lot of, we'll get into it later, but
like art organ stuff,
like,
harvesting and
yeah,
shit, or what?
his was mostly bone harvesting.
I knew it was
So,
something like that. How did I know? I didn't have no idea. How did I know? Because I know.
right.
Motherfucking know.
So,
Go ahead, bro.
nah, you're good, brother. Yeah, and that's what I need. You know, I love the interaction because it keeps me posted.
You know I'm listening, dude. I'm listening. I'm just sitting back, rolling one up. For those that give a shit, I'm not trying to fuck your flow up.
No, you're good.
I just popped open an eighth of LA Kush cake, indica dominant. It's really stinky, really nice.
Stinky.
36%, 33.86%.
So there's
Off of
even
33.
like when he did do his confessions about it, he said like his usual murder method was suffocation and overdose or chloroform, exposure to lighting and gas fumes. Because some of these rooms they were actually completely airless. Like he designed them to where there was no oxygen input, no like ventilation systems or anything like that. So he could literally leave you locked in that room till you either starved to death or suffocated to death through carbon monoxide or whatever,
Dare you?
or carbon dioxide, whichever one it is. I don't give a shit. But
It's some sort of chemical gas that fucking kills you.
right, not yeah, and so basically it was kind of just like this murder machine, you know what I mean? And so he had this thing for all these years, and especially through that fair that was coming around the exposition. And
The
so
Chicago World Fair Expo is what you're talking about.
it's called the World Columbian Exposition.
That's the same thing. They
World
just changed
Columbian
it up.
Exposition, also known as Chicago's World Fair, held in Chicago May 5th, 1893. Yeah,
I don't know about that still.
But yeah.
Uh,
So appreciate that YouTube user. I know who you are, bruh. I saw you today. So yeah, so the hotel actually fire started by an unknown arsonist. And oh wait, no, that's later. Hold on, yeah. Fuck what I said. That was later.
redact that. Redact that, Judge.
Yeah,
Redact that, Judge.
yeah. I never said nothing. So like, but like all these people, all these motherfuckers that were like close to him and shit, they started just like disappearing and shit. Like he had a mistress, she disappeared. He had a fiance, had a daughter, they disappeared. Inside this hotel, you know. Yeah, so like it was starting to become common, and I think what happened was just by reading on it, it started getting so close to him that he basically bounced the fuck out and like left the hotel to be worked by the workers, and he hauled ass. You know what I'm saying? And
So he did like what those Colorado people did. They're like, all right, we know we're fucking.
Yeah.
I'm
like,
done. I'm out.
Like there was this one chick that he was with, and she tried to, or he claimed she was found dead. He claimed that he tried to perform an abortion on her and it went wrong. So like,
What did he use? A fucking hanger and incesticide? That's like
back
1800s.
then, probably shit. And so he just started working like side hustles. He was like actually hustling like unemployment agencies. But but still all the people around him that he had like personal stenographers for what I don't fucking know. You know, like why do you need a personal stenographer? But you know, people would come to visit. They were like his friends. Like okay, like this one chick, 18-year-old Anna Nanny Williams came to visit on July 5th, 1893. She wrote her aunt, planned to accompany her brother Harry, this dude, to Europe. So
Hey,
H.H.
Nickelodeon, what? Sorry to interrupt. What link, bro?
Yeah. So
There's
she
no
said
link.
that she was going to roll with this dude over to England. And if I do the math, but the fucking date, hang on. Let me see. I think I lined this one up earlier. Right. Okay. Let's see. Ah, yeah. See, this shit lines up. So she's talking about going back and forth with him to England. 1888, which is right around the same freaking time, like right before all this shit. That's when Jack the Ripper hit, and he was a doctor, right? So this kind of puts him into the same kind of the same time, the same occupant or not occupancy, but the same what do you call it? Like the same kind of job title or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
Right.
yes, he was a doctor. Jack the Ripper is supposed to be a doctor because of the precision that he used to carve the organs out. Talking organ harvesting or bone harvesting. So like a lot of their things can be completely aligned because these two dudes were doing the same shit. This dude was going back and forth between America and England, yada yada yada. So did he start all that shit in England as Jack the Ripper in London and then moved to America when they got hot on his trail? You know what I'm saying? Like, so it puts him in potentially being a suspect.
Or was he just like on one?
Or was it a coincidence? Who fucking knows? But
No
that chick,
coincidences. There's no coincidences. Does
but
not
that,
exist.
yeah, there you go, YouTube. Yeah. But anyway, see, so that's where I thought it had. That's where my original shit. I thought they figured out the hotel and then they busted him, and that was the end of it. But it wasn't. He actually rolled the fuck out, and he ended up working. He met this dude named Freelon Petziel, Petziel, right? Whatever. And he was like a hustler too. Like he had a criminal past. He's always like doing fraudulent bullshit. So they became like homies. But like this other dude was kind of like H.H. Holmes' bitch. They used to basically say like he was Holmes's tool. You know what I'm saying? Like his creature or whatever. So they started doing like insurance fraud scams. And so after Jack the Ripper left Chicago, they reappeared in Fort Worth, Texas, where you don't go fucking around like that because back in the 1800s, Texas would fucking fry your ass, dude. And so he fucked around in the wrong state, basically. And he started not paying his contractors and his suppliers the money that he owed them. So it started popping off red flags. He tried to haul ass to St. Louis, Missouri. He got busted up there. He talked to this another inmate, and he loose lip sync ships, bro. He told him that he had this insurance scam going on. Dude ratted him out. So they started putting like a real eyeball on him, and they put
He's that cat. He's that cat that would be on the internet flexing and shit.
right.
Making rap songs about it and shit. Telling his friends and
Yeah.
shit. Yeah.
So whenever they found out about that, they put the Pennington investigation piece on, and then the Pennington investigation, they were like basically the private investigators at the time. That's why they're called private eyes, because their symbol or their icon was an eyeball, like we're watching. Those are the same dudes that took down. Well, yeah, initially took down Jesse James. Like those were dudes that you did not fuck with back in the Gap. Like,
and they were cops or what?
They were private investigators. It was like
Okay.
it was their own but you know, they got hired by other individuals.
They're like Magnum and shit.
Right. So Holmes convinced his homeboy to take out a big ass insurance life insurance claim on himself, and that they were going to fake his death and just present it to, and present like one of the other corpses in his place and like burn down his crib or whatever. But at the very end of it, Holmes said, fuck that. And he actually just murked this dude and his kids, right? His 3 kids. And it was like a lab explosion or something like that. So then he collected the money for that. They kind of figured it out because there was like, he didn't burn completely and they found like chloroform in his body. So they kind of put 2 and 2 together and they really started like coming down on this dude. And then Holmes actually, like, when they hit him up about it, he's like, nah, I think it was suicide, like, nah, man, he was actually, fucking around. And, I think that he just, wanted out and because, whatever fucking reason, I don't know. So, see, this is the part that I didn't even fucking know about. So he ended up going up to the Northeast United States and even into Canada. So he was like basically on the run for it, but they didn't really have everything to anything to really go on or any kind of evidence other than they just knew it was foul play, And then let's see, where was that? There was one more that was freaking crazy. Yeah, so yeah, he ended up confessing later on because he took on another wife. Ended up confessing later on that he forced her into a trunk, locked her inside, drilled a hole in the lid, and put one end of the hose to a gas line to asphyxiate the. Oh, so yeah, that dude had 5 kids total. He killed the 3 with him and then like took the other 2 and pretended they were his daughters and shit, and like basically kidnapped them. And he asphyxiated them in that trunk and along with his wife and buried their bodies in the cellar of his rental house in Toronto. So like he's just like getting sloppier and sloppier, and he keeps fucking around. Yeah,
I can tell you right now, it's not the fucking Jack the Ripper. I'll tell you that right now.
Right. Yeah.
I'll tell you why after you're done.
Okay. So whenever the Pinkerton Detective Agency got to him, or found that spot, they said that the further they got down and were digging in the cellar, the odor started hitting them. Once they got about 3 feet in the ground, they found like the forearm, and of a dead person, or and then they also had unsent letters that were by the kids that he had kept. Like, so they were trying to like send, on the sly, like send out shit for people to know that they've been kidnapped and all this other shit. So anyway, they finally caught up. They got enough evidence between those kids and where he lived, because it was like actually in his house that they found the bodies. And so he got arrested. They finally caught up to him in Boston on November 17th, 1894. And the detective agency was the one that cracked the case. He was also had an outstanding warrant for horse theft in Texas, and that's what really got them on his shit, because you don't fuck around in Texas, especially when it comes to horse thieves. Like that's a death sentence alone in Texas in the 1800s. So then after that,
dare you?
yeah, after that,
No, really. How?
Yeah.
How dare you? How?
Hi, how dare you? Hi, how dare you?
Yeah,
Anyway.
yeah. Because you remember you said about the horses last time, so I had to like.
Yeah.
Make it. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. So after you got busted and shit, the Chicago police were like, all right, now we can go fuck around, look in the building and shit, the castle, the murder castle. So originally they didn't find nothing in there. It was just like whatever. And then they found his ex-fiance. They found a piece of her bones, the remains of her child, gold, shit like jewelry and shit that she had that were belonging to that other chick, the one that wrote her mom and said that she was going with him to England. And they found hair in the chimneys and like all sorts. Yeah, they were finding like all of the shit.
There's merkins all over the place.
There were
There's merkins like stuck to the wall.
He was jerking to the merkins, bro. And so they finally, they said, all right, look, we only really can get you on that one dude, Benjamin Petizel or whatever. And they were like, because he wasn't at the time, it was hard that they didn't, it was hard to actually link him to all these other ones, but they knew he did it, but they couldn't really, but they knew that he, through the insurance fraud shit, like the fact that he put out an insurance claim on that dude's life and then that dude dies, that was enough to convict his ass. Then when they actually got him, then he started confessing to a bunch of them. And, basically said, yeah, fucking, I did all this shit and I did a lot more than y'all think I did. And basic same serial killer bullshit. So on May of 1896, they hung his ass in Moyamensing prison for the murder of that one dude. But they already had his confessions to a bunch of other shit. And he asked, like his last demand was that he be sealed in concrete whenever he dies, and buried 10 feet deep, because he didn't want grave robbers to steal his body. Like, what the fuck kind of actual bullshit is that? You make a living robbing graves and boiling down.
Who wants your bitch ass dead body anyways, bro?
Right. Well, because he thought he was like a celebrity. I guess he was like big in his own fucking nugget, thinking that he's like, everybody's good.
Does it say how tall he was?
I don't know.
He's probably like 5'4". He had small man syndrome.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He was probably like real small. All his bitches were like at least a head or two taller than him.
Right.
And he had a high pitched voice, and he just would be like, "Hey, Chrissy, get over here. Chrissy, get over here, you whore. Yeah.
What you need is
Meow,
room
see?
335, Shane. Meow.
Go to room 333. Meow, see? Meow.
That's the one with the gas, see? Yeah, the gas. Meow.
Yeah.
Look at
And
my
then
big
just sit on
toe.
that, and then just sit on that little slide over there, man. See? Yeah.
Right. But anyway, so like they ended up hanging him. He requested the thing. So a lot of people like thought that he wasn't really dead and that he like went like snitch or something. So there was like a big did he really die then? Yada yada yada. It
So
even
motherfuckers has been on the conspiracy shit since day damn one.
yeah, since day one. Fuck yeah, dude. So like I think in the
They
80s, let
been
me
lying
see.
and shit always.
Yeah. Oh, in 2017, they actually exhumed his body and found out that he really was in there. And since he was in the concrete, his body was found to be not decomposed. Like his clothes were almost perfect. His mustache was still rocking.
Yeah. They had to
Yeah,
fuck with him, bro. They should have just left him be. He was perfect.
right. Well, because then but you know, because there was so much of that allegation of whether it was actually him.
Controversy.
Yeah, but
So who's
after
they? Who's they?
it's let me see if I can find it.
Who dug him up? Was it state or was it his family?
Let's see. Let me see if I can find
Why would his
it.
family even want to claim him? And then that really confirms he's not Jack the Ripper. I mean, they would say, "Oh, he's got European descent."
Right,
Oh,
right.
and
Oh,
Jack the
okay.
Ripper
So
was
yeah, okay, so there's two reasons why they thought it. Or not two reasons why they thought it. It doesn't say exactly who said what about him not actually being dead. Um, oh, but when he was hung, his fucking it didn't break his neck. The accounts say that he was strangled to death slowly, twitching for over 15 minutes before being pronounced dead.
I
So it
wonder
didn't like
I wonder
slide
if
like he suffered like a bitch.
he definitely shit himself a couple times.
Right. So the dude that actually fucking snitched on him in the beginning ended up being shot and killed. They thought that that was like a conspiracy piece about it too, and that he was really pardoned and let go for whatever the fuck ever, and not him and that other dude. So mysteriously, like right after he died, uh, these two dudes were seen going into the castle or the hotel and setting that bitch on fire. Some people thought that it was him and the other snitch dude. They both got pardoned. And some people think that it was him and the devil, that like he actually sold his soul type of shit, and they wanted to like desecrate the place so that people couldn't have their hands on it type of shit. But it actually did survive. The building did, and structurally it lasted till like I want to say the 30s. I don't want to look it up because that's going to take a while and that's stupid. But it lasted for a lot longer than initially thought. But yeah, that was pretty much like how the whole story went down. I didn't realize there was so much involved in it. Because I just thought he got busted for being at the hotel. I didn't know he like went to Texas and like killed this other dude and his family and like hauled ass all the way back up north to Toronto and all this other shit. So that was pretty interesting to learn. But yeah, that's basically in a gist in Breezy's version of the story. That's the H.H. Holmes legacy. And if
Well,
y'all,
he's not Jack. I like that. That was cool. I didn't know nothing about him, but I know he ain't Jack the Ripper.
yeah, I don't, I'm not subscribe. I'm not saying that it's out of the realm of possibility, but I'm not a subscriber.
I mean, dude, he was so slick with what he did, bro. This dude was not slick. That's not the same.
Well, he was slick in the beginning, and then it just showed like he just got sloppier and sloppier. So, like,
I
if they
mean,
have,
beginning, he only lasted 3 fucking years.
well, yeah, but if Jack the Ripper was in 1888, then he still had what 1891, so he still had 3 years to start losing his shit, start losing his school. But you got to admit, like, fucking having a murder hotel, like that takes some.
That
That
does
takes
sound like
some,
some Amsterdam European type shit.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
So
I don't know.
it is pretty tripped out, but
That's
it's a cool
trippy, dog.
story. Yeah, like I said, I was gonna do the Tartarian blood flood, but there's so much. Like I'd have to make a slideshow about it, so I went with something that I thought I fucking knew. But it turns out I didn't know near as much as I thought I did.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
yeah,
everybody
it
check it
happens
out.
like that.
Yeah, everybody check it out and tell us what y'all think, and in future chats and stuff. I got to take a leak real quick, but I'll be right back. Tim, take over and give your thoughts on it, bro. Tell everybody what you think.
Well, I mean, I think dude had little man syndrome. I think he was harvesting. I think it was multifaceted. Um, and he is a goofball. Personally, um, his mustache is kind of cool. Yeah, I don't have really much to say besides dude was crazy. Um, anybody in the chat got anything to say about this dude? Um, I
Is that
don't
is
know.
that pee on my hands or did I wash them? The world may never know. It's the thought
Can
travel
you read
dates
it?
finds it
That
the
comment
ships.
out loud.
Not saying it was him, just a theory. We all know theories and facts. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no. I was just saying my opinion was it's not him because I agreed at first until I heard more details.
Yeah,
And I'm
no,
like,
I don't subscribe to it, but
"Ah."
it's but if so, then that means, like 180 degrees on each side of the world, there was these two quote unquote doctor motherfuckers that were, excommunicado and people straight up. So and these are like kind of like the first. I mean, I know it's probably gone back since the beginning of time, but these are actually two of the first serial killers that the modern era knows about. So that's a pretty interesting fact as
That's
well.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Never even heard. I heard of him. I thought he was like an author, to be honest.
Right. Right. Yeah. No, I heard. I don't
Sounds.
remember the first time I heard about this. It was probably maybe 5, 6 years ago or something. But I always found it pretty interesting. But I had no idea. Um, yeah, exactly. I mean, we were talking about Robert Johnson yesterday, and you can barely get the census details on when that cat was even born, or when he died as well. So it's shrouded in lack of collected data. So who knows? And that is my roll on it, man. That was where my head.
Well, you
I
know what
still
we never
managed to
did
get that
say?
pitch for like 45 minutes. Was it?
About them people that bitch that said we do not consent on her shirt.
Yeah.
What about all them people that are affected by the flood and they admitted that shit is happening? Like, for real? Shouldn't the government be responsible for that shit? Or did they
Yeah.
take that shit out purposely to get the people to move because they know it wasn't insured, and they wanted to redo the infrastructure and do
Well,
it
it's
their way.
yeah, it's like here. It's like right here. You remember that picture I sent you with the Bastrop fire thing? Like, uh, yeah, everybody like, bell, subscribe. Thanks, Gil.
Thanks,
Um,
bro.
Getting to remind us because we always forget to fucking say that.
Always forget, like the video.
Because I hate
We
that part. Because
always we
like
always
people
say
are
let's
like,
do it. Let's ask
yeah,
somebody beforehand, and we never do.
yeah. And I'm horrible. I was telling Tim, I'm fucking horrible about that, dude. I'll be like, I love this channel, but I'll be like, nah. Like I forget to fucking do it, dude. Never fails. But yeah, man. I mean, on that note, they're admitting to that. But same one, oh, that's where I got distracted. The Bastrop fires thing, like, it literally caught I don't know how many thousands of acres, like out here. Like the smoke stream was so hardcore that you could see it on the radar. It actually went all the way to Corpus Christi to the beach. Like, and it was huge. It burnt down a ton of shit. It was freaking nuts though. But after that, they killed all the fire insurance. Like my house doesn't have fire insurance. Like the mortgage companies won't. After that whole fire, they won't cover it at all. So it's a fucking
It's like
scheme.
a lot of coastal places in Florida that won't do it for home
Right,
insurance.
for hurricane insurance and shit like
Hurricanes,
that.
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a bunch of bullshit, man.
It's
Yeah, I don't
bullshit.
know
I feel
why, but
bad.
like,
And you want to talk shit about California? Yeah, there are people that run it suck, but there's some cool cats there, bro. Like the people that do stand up are some real fucking cats. Cause
yeah, yeah.
I'll be watching their city hall in the LA city hall, and they come in there hard, bro. They don't take no shit there. It's way better
Yeah,
than anything else
it's
in the world.
funny. Back when that fire happened, that happened on Labor Day weekend, and me and Jen broke up, and she moved out that Friday, or I left that Friday to go out of town, and then Saturday I think the fire started, and like her mom was like, did you fucking throw a match out the window on your way out? Like told Jen, like I knew you fucking did that. She set his shit on fire. But
That's funny.
yeah, I was in Houston when that thing broke out, and my apartment building actually called me, and they were like, "We're evacuating everybody. Y'all got to get the hell out of the apartments and shit." And I was like, "Dude, I'm in freaking," I was like by NASA One out that way. My homeboy Frank and Jordan's house. Yeah, so I was like, "Nah, I'm not even there. You're good." But whenever I came back, like me and sorry to say it, I'm a piece of shit, but me and Jen's replacement were coming back. She was moving in with me. And dude, there was like 200-foot tornadoes of fire, like, because you couldn't get through the highway. So like I was like, I know, back roads. So I started taking back roads and shit. But it looked like hell on earth, dude. It was fucking crazy. Yeah, it's fucking 200 like tornadoes of fire just shooting up and high as shit. It was fucking bad. And at night, when I got to the apartments, at night you got on the balcony, and it looked like well, not like daylight, but like twilight or sunset, like all orange, just orange and bright, so bright that you could see like shadows. All like all the trees were shadows. It was nuts, dude. That was a crazy ass fucking fire. I ain't gonna front. And every year when it gets dry like it did this summer, when it was like 115 every day, and you look outside and everything looks like hay, and all the trees are freaking completely dead and dried up. It's like, dude, all it takes is Like I literally won't throw a cigarette out the window going down the road because I'm like, dude, that's all it takes. It'll spark this bitch up.
Shouldn't, anyways.
If it's rated, I'll give a shit.
Put it in a can, throw it away.
No, I refuse. I'm stubborn, and I don't care about being a litter bug.
Stupid Texans can't fucking throw their damn cigarette butts. Fucking damn trash.
Right?
Between you guys, your cigarette butts, and the border, I don't know what to do with you motherfuckers these days.
That's what we do, bro. We're Texans. Stick to our guns, bro.
You shot that Ecuadorian tranny the other day. That was pretty cool.
Oh, did you hear about that motherfucker that was flicking off the post? Remember from the New York police beat and shit? He got fucking popped in Cali or something for robbing a fucking Macy's and beating up the security guard. And they got his ass, dude. They got his ass and they're not letting his ass go. He done fucked up.
You haven't slept in 30 hours? Why, bro?
Been there, done that. But that was for a different reason.
I was up this morning. I didn't go to bed till like 5, and I was up fucking around with the channel at 8 because YouTube. Fucking bastards. Fucking bastards. I fucking had to get really high, and I went back to sleep. Fucking get some rest. Get my beauty sleep.
Oh, shirt of the day, since I always show my shirts.
I finally made it to the dispensary today, Bubs.
Oh yeah, you finally got it?
It's been a while. Yeah, I mean, I went and got some lemon cookies. Like, actually, that's the strain. Shit's gas, bro.
Right on.
Super gas. Yeah, it was. I went and got cold.
Hell yeah.
Monday, everything's 40% off and 30% off. So I'm gonna get on my those diamonds that I always be talking about. I'm gonna get righteous. I'm gonna stock up. My card's already about to expire. Gil, my card. Cool, bro. We need help fucking editing out something, I think. We'll talk. But yeah, fucking my card's already up. I have to go get it renewed and shit. Can you believe I already had it for a year ago? That's fucking hilarious. It's hilarious how not no offense, Spark, but bro, their tax bill in Illinois is like 30 something percent. You know how much it costs for fucking homeboy to go get 2 damn grams of fucking oil, bro? It was like $180.
Calculus.
It's fucking crazy, bro. Dumb shit. It's like $50. It'd be like $54 for what he bought for 180 there. Here. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I told you. I remember when I was tripping though, Gil. I was going hard about that issue 1. I was like, everybody thought I was being an old fogey. I'm like, nah, y'all are being stupid. Y'all are being stupid. Every day it gets dumber and dumber. It's kind of funny. But yeah. So you doing all right, Gil? I'm hungry as mug, bro. I just ate a pizza and some salt and vinegar, a little like one of those Red Baron deep dish circle pizzas.
Yeah, the old school, like you get in high school and shit.
Yeah, ate one of those and some like salt and vinegar chips with some fucking edible water.
Dude, I cheated on my wife today, man. I went and ate fucking Southside barbecue because she's a pit master at the gas station. But they don't serve fucking ribs and chicken. And I was like, man, ribs and chicken sound good. I'm gonna give me some barbecue spare ribs and some fucking barbecue chicken, coleslaw.
Hell yeah, you ate again today?
Salad. Yeah, I ate today. Yeah, as a matter of fact, yeah. I missed yesterday and the day before that.
You didn't
But
miss yesterday. You had that chicken yesterday.
I didn't eat it. I never ate it. I got on and Jen put me a plate away. And I woke up this morning, the plate was still out on the stove, wrapped in aluminum foil.
And
I
you
was like,
didn't eat it?
yeah, didn't eat it.
Why? I was still eating it.
Because I got off of this.
Gil, if you left your food out overnight, when you got up in the morning and you were hungry, would you eat it? I sure as shit would.
Well, I wasn't
Yeah,
hungry
I'm
anymore.
cool. I went out to Kent State on Saturday night, didn't get drunk, had a good time, got on Eddie. Nice.
No,
Nice.
I
Did
didn't.
you see any hot fucking peachkas?
I didn't have an appetite this morning. I got up. I fucking slept through my alarm, so I was like an hour late. Then my homeboy was gonna come see me, so I stalled it out like another half hour, and I was just drinking my coffee and doing my bullshit, waking up, and then I got going, got to work, and I was like, "Fuck, man! I left all that badass barbecue chicken." Myers is better,
Where's
especially
Myers?
with the sausage. So there's a little town called Smithville. So they're famous for they got Smitty's, Myers, and Southside. And like Myers is famous for their sausage. Southside's famous for like their chicken and ribs. And Smitty's fucking sucks as far as I'm concerned.
Damn it, Schmitty.
Oh yeah, not Smithville, Elgin. You're right.
Get off your damn pot, Schmitty man. Man.
You are who I think you are, right? YouTube user. I saw
What
you today. He said Elgin. I said Smithville. And I was fucking wrong.
I'm glad he's not a phony.
Nah,
I thought because I seen other
he is.
names. I've seen YouTube that name be not righteous before. But I'm glad
never
that
mind.
he's a
Then you're not
cool.
who I
There's a lot of YouTube users, but this dude's
Yeah, I thought
is
it was
not
my
a
boy
phony
Lonnie.
though. Yeah, no, but this dude is where he's at. What up, fucking Chinchy man? How you doing, brother? Gil, did you get to see that? Wait, how? Yeah, man, I was no time. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Dude, did you see that shit about the fucking Santa Ana shit, bro? Did you see that video?
Oh, it's my boy Eddie. That's who that is. Yeah, I don't know why I thought you were Lottie. Weird.
Club environment. Yeah. That's cool though. I don't think I'll ever go to Ken again. Not that I wouldn't, but I don't see myself ever going there again. Tim, talk to Gil what I said. What the fuck did you say, bro?
Stuff's weird.
Shit's weird, son.
Went after the hottest blonde in the bar. Hell yeah. That's how me and Jen got together. Actually, she was like, Breezy. And I was like, hey, some hot blonde chick just hollered at me. I'll take her backstage.
What you talking about, Chinchy?
How you been doing, Eddie, man? You good, brother? Shit. I know I talked to you a little bit, but we don't really keep up, man. We need to keep up more often, bro. Like for real, for real. My circle's pretty fucking small, especially now that me and Tim are knocking the show out. I just don't really have. I ain't in the scene. Just kind of doing my own thing, so I ain't really been hitting up even local cats that much. Like I need to get back.
I,
Yeah.
I feel you. I ain't been able to hit up like the dispensary and do things I like to do. It is what it is. I like camp because it's a driver's set of bars that younger people would really.
I feel that, Eddie.
They're a bunch of fucking fuckies, but I get what you're saying. Was having side pain today. Time to. That sucks, dog. Side pain's no fun. Did you have you were having cramps? Were you spotting? Did you?
Well, yeah, there was this one time, but it was from my butthole.
This one time in band camp, I was spotting all over this fucking flute.
Flute? Shit. That's amateur. Go saxophone, bro. That's dope. You're in nursing school. So is my daughter. She actually is just
I
fucking
thought I read that said that. Can you believe I'm nursing a 1-year-old still? I was like, holy shit. That's what I thought I read at first, dude. I was like, damn. Dude, Ice-T's kid was like 7. That Coco broad. The
Yeah.
kid was like 6 or 7 and still nursing. He couldn't get
That's
enough of that titty, dude. Couldn't
yeah, I
get
know.
enough of that titty, bro. Here, I'll look it up and see so I can be exact. But it was some crazy amount of years, bro. It was like the
I
kid could just walk up and say, "Mom, I want some of that
yeah,
big ass fucking titty of yours, please."
yeah. I know people like that. That shit weirds me the fuck out, dude. I don't know. And I think like personally, like I was never breastfed, but I think that is the reason why. That's one of the reasons why like dudes like big boobs. Cause I don't give a shit about boobs. Like that's not like what I look for. I'm not like, dude, that girl's got boobs. Shit doesn't fucking phase me one bit. Like Jen will fucking flash me. Like I would just be sitting there. Even when we were doing the show and I was on my phone, she'd like flash. And I'm like, dude, I don't give a shit about boobs. That's not hot.
Okay, you're ready for this, dude?
Rock and roll.
Reality TV star wife Coco Austin of Ice-T says her 5-year-old daughter still nurses and that she has no plans to stop breastfeeding anytime soon. Experts say while nursing a kindergarten is outside the cultural norms in the U.S., it could have benefits for both mom and the child. Okay, gross. And here, look at this nasty fucking picture real fast, bro. What the fuck? Like, dude, they're fake tits. So you're sucking on silicone titties. Why am I trying to send a link?
That sounds like an Upchurch song. Sucking on silicone.
Yeah, right. Sucking on silicone titties. Look at those titties, right? That girl literally just walks up to mom like, "Mom, give me that titty, please."
Yeah, no, that's fucking weird.
It's lucky little.
If you're old
Lucky.
enough to remember, nah, you're good.
What do you think how many times do you think Ice Cube's been sprayed in the face with titty milk? Seriously.
I
Or
bet he
Ice
wrote a
T.
song for that.
Ice
Ice Cube,
T,
yeah.
Ice Cube, whatever his fucking name is.
Ice cubes
Yeah.
go in iced tea. That's how it works.
Yeah, that's it. Doesn't he eat cookies with them? Yeah, some shit like that, YouTube, for sure. He eats cookies and milk. Like when she's like dribbling, he just grabs a stash of cookies out from in his, his fucking bedside. He's like, "Hold on, honey, hold on," and he like mops it up the most he can and soaks his cookie all up. Fucking
Well,
nibbles on it.
Ice tea is kind of an Oreo. I mean, he talks whiter than any white dude I've ever
Oh yeah,
freaking
yeah.
met.
He's a white cop as far as I know him now. He used to be a cop killer, now he's just a white cop. I don't even know him as anything else. Last 20 some odd years he's been a cop on TV. That's all I know him as. I remember his music, don't get me wrong, but I
Yeah,
think he played that part out.
body bag, body bag.
I saw him, dude. I'll be honest though. Let me tell y'all some real facts. I saw him at Warped Tour one year, and he was the best one live that I saw. He was
Yeah.
fucking dope at rapping, and he was fucking like hardcore punk and fucking like metal and shit. And like he put on the best show. Like he was down. It was in the flats, and there was this big giant like um yacht or boat going by. It was a cruise yacht where there was hundreds of people on it, and everybody. He's like, "Fuck you," and started cussing at them, and the whole crowd was flicking him off and shit. And he's like, "I'm more punk rock than all these punk rock motherfuckers," and he was. It was pretty cool. I was like, Ice-T fucking killed that shit. But then again, that was also 20 years ago, 15
Right.
years ago, dude. Wait, what are we in? Yeah, that shit was 25
Yeah.
years ago, dude. That was 25. Yeah, that was probably right when he became on the NYPD or whatever the fuck, CSI or whatever.
CSI. Yeah,
Law
no,
and
I
Order.
saw him at the Gathering. I say is what 08, something like that. Yeah, he fucking put on a banging ass show, dude.
Yeah, dude. I'll give him that. He's dope, bro. He is a good musician at what he
And
does.
I think the next year was Ice Cube. He was there. I can't remember. It all fucking blurs together. Fucked up at the
Ice
Gathering.
Cube was at the fucking Gathering.
Yeah, dude, he played the Gathering, man. Did a fucking bomb ass job. Yeah. I think
That's
he was
dope.
there the same year MC Chris was
So
there.
who's gonna be at the one this year in
I
Columbus?
I haven't even fucking looked at it. I
I'll
heard it's
look.
a
Let me
shit. I
look.
heard it's a shit show. And
Juggalo.
they're doing Juggalo Day in San Antonio next weekend or weekend after next. Last weekend of February. Um, they're doing Juggalo Day, so they're all going to be down there. But like, they went like fucking 100. They went damn near as much as it is to go to the Gathering
Dude, check this
just
shit
for
out.
the Juggalo Day shit.
Yeah, it was like $500 for 3 days last year or something. It was something
Nah,
crazy.
it's usually like it used to be
250 or
150,
300.
and now it's
Nah,
like
it was way more than that. Nah, bro, it was way more than that. I was gonna go this year. I was looking at tickets. It was
yeah, I
like
didn't even fuck
300. It
with it.
was $300 for a night, and then it was like $500 for 2 nights or something like that. Let's see. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da,
Dun,
da. So
dun.
Legend Valley, I got arrested there. Da, 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 da. That's why I had to do my time because of that venue. They have undercover hippies. Better watch out. And their jail is a piece of cake, so don't worry. They just rape you in the ass when it comes to bail. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm glad you said bail.
Yeah, you know where I was going. Oh,
If
look,
you
Hootie's
just
coming. Hootie's
who?
coming though. Hootie in the Blowfish. Oh, it's at
Oh, Hootie.
Blossom. Yeah, bro, he just got arrested, man. They were running him down. I love Hootie, bro. I've been jamming him every day, but not like Hootie and the Blowfish, but what's his name?
His country shit.
Yep. I love it. It's fucking fire. Yeah, some 41. So Beach Boys, go see Pink.
Wouldn't
Watch your
it be nice if we were older? Then the 5 might leave us alone. A
Rob
juggalo in
Zombie
this
and Alice Cooper.
motherfucker.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Home.
Dude, New Kids on the Block with Paula Abdul and
NKOTB.
Jazzy Jeff, dude. I'd go see Jazzy Jeff though. Why is he on that fucking shit? What's wrong with
Making money.
him? Yeah. Why isn't Will Smith there?
Because he's got money.
Oh, it's in Columbus. This show is at Nationwide Arena. They're selling out arenas still.
Dude, me
That
and my
Rob Zombie
homeboy.
show would be sick, dude. That was one of my
Rob
first
Zombie's
shows I
alright.
ever went to. I saw Rob Zombie back when he was like first really like getting on the scene. I saw him when I was like probably 14. He was super fucking dope. So how much is the tickets though? Why are these douches not telling us how much the ticket is? It's the whole point we're in here, right? Home.
You got to go and hit the ticket like you're actually trying to buy one.
Where's it at?
Probably.
Give it to me. Give me that fucking ticket. These damn, I don't trust these clowns. They scare me. Never been a big fan of clowns for some reason. You know. Oh, here we go. Let's see, maybe here. Legend Valley, February. What is this? It's February 6th. Oh, they go on sale. I'm like, February 16th, bro. It's going to be cold as shit to have a festival. Then it's August 14th.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, last year it was $188 to do the gathering, but for the big baller tickets, it was $235. And they haven't released the price for 2024. So yeah,
they don't come out. They won't come out until 9 p.m. on February 16th.
Right. So big baller site means that it's for like if you got an RV, you get electricity, you get water.
I know
like,
what it is.
So you can so you can park all your shit.
Yeah. You can fucking. That's where all the like when you go to like the Dead shows, like if you travel with the Dead and shit, that's where all the like the people with the buses and the Winnebagos with all the good shit stay. You know what I'm saying? That's where we stay.
Yeah. Now I've only gotten on. I've only been. Well, I wasn't even in it, but this dude, DJ R2, we used to be part of his label, and he used to big baller site like all the fucking time, dude. So like anytime he came, we went with him or not went with him, but anytime we met up with him at the gathering, dude, is like driving around like golf carts on miniature 20s and like Humvees and shit with bang, and like we fucking rocked out second stage. It was dope, man. Like, yeah, that's when a lot of us cats that I'm on the label with now, Hack, A-Ray, and all them, we were all part of the same label and shit. It was fucking dope. Good times. Wish I had the picture.
The picture of what?
Of all of us at the gathering, like the whole crew. It was R2 Entertainment. It was a dope ass picture, man. Like us at the gathering, all kicking it. Jen was in this super slutty fucking pink fucking dress that was all cut up. It was fucking noise.
Here's who. Wait. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame Foundation announced today the following nominees. But when was this? Because I want to know who actually got inducted, not nominated. So we got for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, we got Mary J. Blige, Mariah Carey, Cher, Dave Matthews, Eric B. and Rakim, Foreigner, Peter Frampton, Jane's Addiction, Kool and the Gang, Lenny Kravitz, Oasis, Sinead O'Connor, Ozzy Osbourne, Sade, and A Tribe Called Quest. Bro, that's a hell of a lineup, dude. Now, how many do they get to pick? That's a bitch.
But yeah, but like only like 6 of those.
10 out of 15. 10 out of 15 of the nominees are on the ballot for the first. Oh, how many get picked?
But that's like only 6 of those people were actually rock and roll. Like
I understand
rock and roll.
No, I think that's a little pushing it. Mary J. Blige. There's so much R&B on there. If you want to really go rock and roll,
yeah, Ozzy.
You would go. But Ozzy's a little bitch. But yes, Ozzy. Yeah. Oasis. Lenny Kravitz.
Yeah.
Jane's Addiction. Foreigner. I mean, as much
Yeah.
as I hate to down credit them, Dave Matthews, because they had a huge following.
He's a
They
rock and
still
roller.
do. Yeah, he still does, even though he's a fucking homo.
Cher is not
Uh,
fucking rock. I don't give a
But
fuck. He'll
dude,
never. I don't know ever come to.
oh, and see, Tribe Called Quest, bro. If they're that's
Tribe
not
Called Quest
rock.
is dude dope. I love
Yeah,
Tribe
but
Called
they
Quest.
should be
But
up in there though, because they're
now they should be in
fucking.
the R&B Hall of Fame. They should have an R&B Hall of Fame, like a
But they're
country
not
Hall.
R&B. They're
Well,
not
they're rap,
R&B.
but that's the closest
They're
you're gonna get
hip
to
hop.
the genre,
They're hip
right?
hop.
But it's
So
still
they
like
so why are they invading our fucking shit?
because it's okay. Well,
Well,
to
I'm cool with it though, because Bone Thugs and Harmony. The whole reason I wanted to look, because Bone Thugs and Harmony's due to be up for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame soon. Let me see. Go ahead.
no, well, if you really go to how rock and roll was originated by, and it was originated by soul music more than anything. So, yeah, but that's a fucking stretch for me. Like rock is
What about
rock.
blues?
That would be the Blues Hall of Fame. You know what I mean? Like I think it should
How many
actually.
damn Hall of Fames you got here? Because blues. If I were to, I would consider BB King to be rock and roll, but dog, I'm sorry.
No, I would consider
Eric
BB King to
Clapton
be
could be a
blues.
rock and roll with Cream and he's blues.
Right, right.
So
But no,
what?
but I would see like Chuck Berry or Little Richard rock, but I wouldn't see BB King as rock. Like BB
Not
King straight
rock, but
blues.
he's rock and roll. He's jamming on the guitar. Fucking, that's still, bro. I mean, I jam out to this shit. And he could
Yeah.
play lead guitar. I watched him jam with Eric Clapton, and they were jamming out.
Oh yeah. I mean, no doubt, guitar playing, yeah, fucking badass. But is it rock and roll? Like Little Richard's rock and roll. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I don't know. That's just me. Man, I have a very distinct definition of when it comes to music on what's hip hop, pop, rap, gangster rap. Like it's different to me. Rap's different than gangster rap. You know, even though it's still rap, it's in its own world. But like BB
Um,
King, like and like Miles Davis, that would be jazz. That wouldn't be in the rock genre or in the blues genre. You know, straight up jazz. So they need to have, I think, have subcategories and all that shit. You know, like Willie Nelson, he's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but he's country. Dolly Parton, she's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but she's fucking country.
I heard Bone Thugs and Harmony were planning on doing like a campaign to get in the rock and roll here shortly, and then when they got in, they were going to come back together and do an album for the first time.
That'd be dope. I wouldn't mind hearing them. Have you heard of the kids from Bone Thugs doing their own shit?
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
yeah,
they do
bro, like
badass.
JB Sinatra and fucking
Yeah.
YBSO and fucking fuck yeah, dude. I like them, bro. I like Busy
Yeah.
Bones solo albums with all them cats on it. Yeah, that should be hard. Lil Busy. Yeah, I like them. Yep. I'm into
Yeah.
all types of music, bro. I like good music. But the
Yeah,
Busy Bones super dope. His solo albums that were produced by Blaze are fucking fire, bro.
Produced
He
by
lives in
who?
Blaze BLAISE
Oh,
BLAISE.
I thought you meant
Think
like
he's
Blaze.
from Texas. Think he's from Texas or LA. But because I know Busy lives out in Texas.
Yeah, I heard that.
So, but yeah, that's
Yeah, see,
cool.
for the South, like Bones was dope, but we were do or die fans in the South. Like, and there or a crucial conflict, that was like
Yeah,
South shit. You know.
killed y'all. We killed y'all with the chopper music. I'm sorry. The South ran a lot of shit with the screwed and chop, with the slow shit, with the UGK dope flows, and
Well,
all
no, like
that. But when it
doing that.
comes to the chopper, when it comes to the fucking flow that Bone and Do or Die
No,
and
that's
all
see,
them
that's what.
cats were
Yeah,
coming with, ain't nobody. Crucial Conflict was L.A.,
Crucial
right?
Conflict. No, they were like from Kentucky or
Georgia.
some shit. Georgia.
The
Yeah,
only
some.
people that were close would have been maybe who's them cats from Kentucky though? I smoked weed with them and at Kent State, sold them weed and smoked weed with them. They did a song with Twister.
Oh, you're talking about I know who Nappy Roots. Nappy Roots.
Nappy Roots, bro. They're
Yeah,
dope too. They're
yeah.
dope.
I did a show with Nappy Roots. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
I got
I fucked with them, bro. They like
yeah,
I literally kicked it with them, smoked weed with them. They
yeah.
went
I
up to
chilled
College Towers.
chilled with DeVille and shit. Yeah, yeah. I did a show with them.
There was like four of them, but there was two of them that kicked it.
Yeah, no, we did a show with them in Austin, but it was fucked up, dude, because they actually showed up. We rocked the show out, but they came during ACL, so Austin City Limits Music Festival is like a big kind of like the Gathering, and uh and so like literally, dude, there's probably like 12, 13 people in the fucking audience because it was on 6th Street and everybody and their mom was at ACL Fest. And so like they were like pissed off. They're like, "What the fuck, man? Austin ain't got no love." And I was like, "Nah, dude, what they do, but this is ACL time. It's bad. Like the promoters did it on the wrong fucking weekend, dude, because it's just this is not the time. We got Red Hot Chili Peppers and Ice Cube and all these cats doing this shit like 4 blocks over. You know what I mean? So they were like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Yeah, man, nah."
It is what it
But yeah,
is.
yeah.
It is what it
But
is.
yeah, those
Sometimes
are
that
cool,
shit
dude.
happens.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Fucking,
either I got
I was gonna say like, um, I don't know.
don't make
Three of my favorite cats. Three of them. One of my favorite artists would have to be Upchurch. I used to like A Cal better as far as a rapper goes, but then once I started listening to Upchurch, like overall, he's like because he does so much country and like the way he can mix the dude, he's a real cat. He's just a
right.
real cat. I can't, bro. Now he's like Adam Calhoun. I went and saw him and Broadniks and all them cats, bro. I kicked it with them all and shit like a year or two ago. They're all beefing now, bro. Sucks.
Yeah, that's what happens. It always fucking
Yeah,
happens.
but they've been together for years doing the sickest songs. But all because of that fag Tom McDonald. I'm telling you, that's what it's all over. And I liked him, dude. But I see through him now. That's funny, right? I know I'm still talking about it, but it just came out today that the secret douchebag of the whole thing was my favorite dude. I was like, damn, man, that was my guy. That sucks.
Yeah, man.
But
I find myself still back. Like I do listen. I keep up with some of the shit, but like I still find myself back in late '90s, early 2000s rap. Like I listen to it and I jam it, blah blah blah. But like
I listened to it and
if I get
shit.
my whip, yeah, if I get my whip, I'm listening to like Master P and Tupac and Biggie and shit like that.
I be
Call
listening
me
to a
old. I
lot
think
of
I got that.
shit, dude.
I think I got that old man syndrome where it's like,
No,
"Man,
it
let me
just
tell you
depends,
shit."
dude. Like me, I pick an album. I've been doing like an album a day. Like I'll pick like I did Aquemini. I did AT Aliens the other day.
Bad
I did East
aliens.
99. I did fucking Biggie Ready to Die. I did Snoop Doggy style. You know what I'm saying? I was just going to Like that's just fun hearing when you haven't heard it in a while. Listen to Creeping on the Come Up the other day, like haven't heard that shit in a minute. It's like cool. And then I hear some black Michael Jackson. Like, bro. There's some Hootie. What's his name? Darius
I don't
Rucker.
know.
Yeah. Yeah. You see, I even like listening to a little Beyonce with Drake sometimes. Together
I'm
though.
not with
I'm just
Drake.
they they have a couple dope songs actually. Music's music, bro. I like music. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
If
I do
if
too.
it's
Like
good
I said,
music, if it's good music, I fuck with it. I don't really have like I listen to rap more than anything, but I just don't really like heavy metal much.
yeah, I find myself digging fucking metal again. I'm
I
not
like
like not
punk.
like death metal. I love punk, but not like death metal and shit like that. But like 80s hair band, I find myself going, yeah, I remember when I was a kid jamming Appetite for Destruction.
Yeah,
You
see, I
know,
never got.
or
Yeah, that's a little
Motley Crue
different.
and shit. You know,
Never got into that shit. I was strictly got into hip hop young, right away, and then I went to like the whole reggae. What up, yo? How you doing? You know, I like reggae, punk, and hip hop. I would guess Ryan, you're right. Blues is considered. If we're gonna say BB King would be the blues. I like blues. Then
I'm not sorry. 12:44.
what's Grateful Dead? They're a jam band. Good night, Jennifer. Grateful Dead band is blues, but they're also a jam band, and you can't just say they're a jam band because they're more blues and rock and roll than they are a jam band. They became jam band more as they went. But if you go listen to their albums, it's all blues and fucking, you know, rock and roll, bro.
Right? Yeah.
So where you gonna
Yeah.
stick them at? They're fucking in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I
If
put
they're
them
not
in rock and
already,
roll. Yeah, I put them in rock and
fuck
roll.
it, fuck
Yeah.
yeah, they have to. They've got one of the
Yeah.
biggest fan bases over the last like
Yeah,
40
like
years.
yeah, Deadheads, Kiss Army, Juggalos. Those like the biggest self-identified fucking fan bases that there are.
And now it's the Swifties,
The
little
what?
whores. The Swifties, the Taylor Swift girls and boys. They're a
Oh,
bunch of
I
little
don't even count that
faggot
shit.
whores.
Fuck that shit. Yeah, no, I don't even count that shit. They can eat it, dick and die.
Diamond, die. Not really.
You can eat a dick and die.
If
In the
I
ride, chopping in the
were
caddy, you can eat a dick and die. Do you wanna ride in the
in the
backseat of the
backseat
caddy?
of my Cadillac with a big
In the
fat
caddy.
Mandingo inside. Do you want to sit on the top of my Mandingo, humping up and down inside?
Uh,
Oh,
we
sheesh.
had a line for that.
This is what happens when you hit about a certain time for me. I start to go, at 2 a.m., I'm done. You know, no, like physically, mentally, by 2 a.m., I'm no holds barred. In 3 hours of a show, I'm no holds barred. Like that's where I start to lose my PC
Your
starts to start.
filters. Your filters.
Yeah, my filter's completely gone. I mean, it's not like I've been PC at all tonight, but you know, yeah. What
Hell
else?
yeah.
I'm fucking starving, dude. I just smoked a fat joint listening to your story. And that shit was pretty cool. I was like, it was alright, but I want to try this lemon shit. Uh, I just got so many others to try first. I can't get to this lemon for a while. I go by expiration dates rather than uh, what I want to smoke. It's like, all right, well, Is that crazy? Like I
Yeah.
literally just go through. I'm like, this one says May. All right, rocking this one. Can't believe we got 5 people listening to this. Solid. We're pumping out straight gas. Ain't nobody that's listening to that shit. Is that
Yeah.
hilarious?
That's
Is that how it
all right.
went or no? I don't know. I couldn't really tell when I was going because I wasn't really looking at how many people.
We had like 1 and 2 during yours. When I did mine, we had like 3, maybe 4. And then it got, after we got off of that shit, it went up to like 5, 6, blah, blah, blah. So, I don't know what
But
it is. I'm wondering if like if YouTube is fucking with our numbers. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like,
not showing us what it. I mean, dude, they're totally fucking with us right now, and they've been fucking with our numbers. I don't know. I know that as far as the beginning stuff, a lot of people listen to it the next morning.
because like we were doing the same content on the other show that we were on, and we were racking up some folks. And then like in the beginning of ours, whenever we switched over, we were still racking up like 120 people, 180 people, blah blah blah. And now it just seems like after the last 3 shows, just maybe it's because it's a fucking Wednesday night and people got to go to work and shit. You know what I'm saying? That could have a lot to do with it. You know, and then tomorrow, whenever they
Well,
wake up,
dude, I've only got 80 something subs, dude. We were working with like almost 4,000 subs at one point.
yeah. See, something happened. Something.
Something did happen, though. Something
Yeah.
did happen where we had a drastic drop, and it isn't our content.
Wow.
So,
I still haven't figured out the logistics of the whole fucking thing. So I don't know. I need to get. That's one thing I need to probably do. Take my laptop to work tomorrow and start learning how the fucking algorithms and all that shit work. So I don't know none
good
of that
luck.
shit.
Good luck.
I can figure it out if I got enough fucking time with it. But yeah, like today, that was half my fucking hang up. I forgot to take my fucking lap because now that I got the studio set up the way it is, like I kind of
You
don't
don't
want
even
to
want
touch
to
nothing.
grab the laptop. That's how I be.
Yeah,
I'm like, man, it's kind of just good right where it's at. I ain't trying to
yeah,
fuck it up.
exactly.
That's how I feel.
Yeah, I
I
just kind of
still
want to
bring
leave
it
this
with me
piece of piece.
sometimes, but ups and downs. I got like 500 views for Super Bowl, but then like 10.
Yeah, I can see that. And like I said, like straight up, like even even the fucking smoke shop today, dude. It's fucking Wednesday. I didn't have one fucking customer. Like literally, I had one dude come in and ask for a meth pipe, and I'm like, nah, we don't do that shit. Get the fuck on. And that was fucking it. But it's a Wednesday, so I don't expect, like
It's entertaining.
unless you broke your fucking pipe or your bong the fucking night before, you're not gonna come in on a fucking Wednesday and be like, smoke shop time.
You
Hell
know
yeah.
what the other difference is we swear way more now.
I think we should cut back on it.
Yeah, at least the first 10 minutes. I'm telling you, the first 10 minutes is the algorithms on your dick.
Okay, we can do that.
Like I know watching B Real's podcast, they do a fucking if you swear the first 10 minutes you gotta do a shot or pay money.
Right. All right,
So
yeah, let's fuck it. Let's try it. See what happens.
I mean that's the only thing we're really doing different is swearing a little more.
Yeah.
And I don't even think that we were pretty much cursing at for that month. We're a little less, but not much.
Right, but it's not like we're using it like out of context. We're just like, that's
No, we're
bullshit
just
or
yeah.
fuck that, But no, if it really is an AI algorithm type shit, then and it does flag it, fucking flag it, then fuck it, we'll figure that shit out. All right, dude. Hey, we're doing a shot, bro.
All right, you guys do a shot. I'm gonna do a fucking dab with y'all, and then I'm gonna go eat and call it a night too, because my head hurts from only eating a little bit of pizza and drinking the strongest, blackest Mandingo coffee you'll ever drink. It's fucking crazy. Thanks,
Cheers, big
Chinchy.
ears.
If y'all missed the beginning about the Santa Ana shit, go check that shit out. I'm telling you. I went in on that shit. Gil, go check that shit out, bro. I went in on that shit. Like, I went deep. It's the first time that we can prove
That's what she said.
all the shit that we ever talked about in proof with video and their actual words just saying it like blatantly. Am I right or am I wrong, Breezy?
Yeah, no. They fucking they put their fucking neck out on the fucking cutting board, dude. They fucking straight up pulled that shit.
Dude, I got their fucking spray schedules, like when the times, the dates they're actually spraying. Later, homie, bro. YouTube, thanks for stopping in, bro. But yeah, man, it's crazy. You know, I've been on that hunt. You know, I've been looking up on this whole shit for fucking as long as I can remember, bro. It's for me to find that was pretty dope.
Oh
It
yeah.
was
Nah,
dope.
kudos, dude. You did a badass job.
And
I
I
liked how
found that shit. What's
I
that?
liked how you fucking got, like I was telling you last time. I like how you got out of that fucking the box and expanded your horizons. And you fucking
Yeah.
killed it, dude. Yeah, no doubt. You fucking killed it.
I told you I will. I was like, all right, I'm gonna stop just doing this little thing and start doing some more shit. Cause I do have more to offer than just like reading news or fucking. And it's
Right.
not just reading news, cause we're still breaking it down and shit. But I've got a lot of shit on my noggin.
Yeah.
And I like to do what's it called? Research. And
It's the same as me getting off of like cryptids and UFOs and paranormal
yeah,
shit.
yeah,
Getting on to
yes. Like when I was watching that dude talk about the ground units or whatever, bro, I was like a little kid in a candy store. I'm learning all this shit. Like, dude, it was fucking cool for me.
Yeah.
Yes,
Absolutely.
it was very bad shit that we were learning, but it was like necessary proof that I needed for my soul. I don't know how else to put it. But hopefully people get to watch that shit because it might have been, in my opinion, it might have been one of my better works. But we will see. I thought there's been some good ones. So of course they're not gonna let you talk about anything else. You know.
Yeah.
So I'm doing this Disney. It's a fat dab too.
Unless there's anybody or anything y'all want to talk about in the chat, man,
Yeah.
we can fuck around. It ain't like we're exhausted, but it's just like how fucking long are we gonna ring the towel without anybody putting in any information or suggestions?
Seems like people are dropping out. I bet like maybe Gil or Ryan likes to stick around. Ryan usually doesn't have much to say, but he's chilling listening. Ryan, did you get to see the what's it called? Santa Ana flood shit? What'd you think about all that? Me and your brother used to have hardcore conversations. He ain't really believe it. Show him that shit. And you believe it. He probably does now, because that was years back.
Nah, I'm definitely gonna be fucking showing my moms and pops that because they're like they're preppers and
They're more
get
down my alley.
they're getting to that point, but they're still on certain shit. They're like, no. I'm like, dude, yes. You know, and they're like, and it was funny, man, because like my mom's, I was telling her about like cryptids and shit back in the Gap not too long ago. Not even about this time last year. She's like, whatever, Bigfoot. And then, you know, like, oh, it's all bullshit. And then I was like, yeah. And then Dog Man, she's like, what the fuck is a dog man, dude? Like, what are you fucking talking about, Breezy, you know? And I described it, you know, I was like, no, there's these big, like 9 foot tall motherfuckers, and they'll like literally like a dog almost like chase your car and look in the window. And she was like, instantly went from you're full of shit to she's like, oh shit. She's like, no, when you were a kid, when we were in Fort Worth, you know, at
Cheers.
Cinecore,
Cheers.
cheese, big ears. She was like, dude, we saw one of those things. She's like, it was chase. We were on a van and we were going back and forth from Cinecore to a Narcotics Anonymous meeting. And she was like, and one of those big giant, it was like a human, like a big human, like a dog. And it was
Look at my
like, she's
lava
like,
lamp. Look at my lava lamp. Oh, I didn't do it.
and she was like, dude, that thing was chasing the bus that we were in down. And it scared the driver so much, like he jumped out of the driver's seat, and like tumbled into the middle or ran out, you know, like ran to the back of the bus. And your dad had to jump over and like, you know, grab the wheel and shit, blah blah blah. And I was like, oh, so I'm full of shit, but you've seen a fucking 8-9 foot dog man chasing a fucking van down, but I'm full of shit about Sasquatch. All right, I got you, Matt.
Yeah, well, I got a story for both of y'all. I was laying in bed one day, and I started astral projecting, right? And I projected myself, and I found myself on Skid Row, right?
In
And I was
LA?
walking, yeah, and I was just walking down Skid Row. It was like real dreamy, foggy, right? And I seen this big, giant cardboard box. It was like 5 refrigerators put together. And I said, I wonder what's in this box. And I looked inside, and I'm telling you right now, it was Dogman getting slammed by fucking Bigfoot.
Shut the fuck up.
What would happen? They were
Shut
smoking
the
crack,
fuck up.
doing Fetty, and they were fucking right there. Now, here's the question.
Yeah.
What would happen if they had a baby, bro? What would it be, dude? It'd be like
dog, it'd be Dogfoot, bro.
would it be a dog with big ass feet, titties and shit?
Have you heard of Bat Squatch? So yeah, there's this thing called fucking Bat Squatch, and they see it in like New Mexico, Arizona territory, and it's like a fucking Bigfoot, but it has like more of a bear face. So it's not like a Bigfoot face; it's more like a bear, and like a short snout. You know what I mean?
Oh, I've seen Man Pig,
Man Bear Pig, but no,
yeah.
but it has.
Remember
it
the South Park
has,
episode?
Yeah,
The Man Bear Pig.
The Man Bear Pig. But
yeah.
it literally has like leather wings, almost like a bat. But there's Mount Shasta. There's pieces where people are riding in helicopters and shit, and they'll see this thing, and they're like, dude, it had like shiny bat leathery wings, looked like a Bigfoot, but had like a fucking like a bear face with a short snout and shit. And they're like, dude, and they're scared as fuck. They're like, I'm never fucking go to Mount Shasta again. I'm never gonna fucking ride in a helicopter again. Like, it scares the dog shit out of me. Like no bullshit. And it's called bat squatch. Yeah, there's a bunch of those. That's my Bigfoot don't come over you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Breezy. In fact, well, I just figured, Bigfoot would probably try to dominate Dogman.
Dude,
He'd probably.
there's counts of Dogman and Bigfoot fighting.
Well, if they
Because they're,
fight, then they might give each other a hand job afterwards. I mean,
pull out the giant red rocket and
they
knock it.
both might jump into the same portal.
Yeah, that's one of them too,
But
dude. They can both phase in and out. That's one of them. Man, see, one day I'm gonna fucking, if we do it, I'm gonna get my homeboy Barton Dunley on the channel. But we'd have to like compose ourselves like straight up as like actual interviewers and not just be all loosey goosey.
you have to
about
give me questions because I don't know shit.
dude. But yeah, no, we'll get
I mean, I'll come
into
up with questions because I'll be listening and I always have questions.
yeah. No, I did smack him with my wing. I hit Bigfoot with my wing. I don't give a shit. It might not do nothing. He'd be like,
he's like Sasquatch, like the beef. Got him with this fucking Lynx beef jerky. Got thrown halfway across the backyard and shit.
Dude, yeah, it is funny too, man. Because like one of the funniest shits. Because okay, if you listen to Bigfoot shit from like New Zealand and Australia, those are some of the funniest fucking accounts you'll ever fucking hear in your life. Because they call them boogers over there. So they'll literally be like, yeah, I was hunting this booger one time, and that big bugger came out of the fucking bushes, grabbed me by my neck, threw me about 40 yards, and then I rode and I tumbled, right? And then before I knew it, this giant fucking bloody bugger was on top of me, and he grabbed me up and he snatched me, and I heard a loud roar, passed out, and then I didn't even know what happened. I woke up, mate, right? I woke up right in the deck, and there was nothing. It was the next day, and the sun was shining, and so I just hiked up and I hauled ass out to my vehicle. I got my vehicle, rolled away, and then I told the authorities. They didn't care. It's like, dude, you'll laugh your fucking balls off, dude. It's hilarious, man. Like
dude, that's funny.
The bloody bloody fucking buggers,
bloody booger, man. Dude, that dab I just did got me so high I can barely focus. I'm on another level right now. Yeah, I wonder if Bigfoot even has a mushroom stamp. I think it's probably like a fist stamp. Or what do you think? What if?
Dude,
has there been pictures of Bigfoot's cock?
Dude, I came to I was actually going across. I think it was Bigfoot Michigan Rob's thing. It might have been him or somebody else, or it might have been Josh Inokio, but I don't remember. He doesn't curse, so
don't tell me you've seen a fucking Bigfoot erection,
dude. This is what the dude said. All right, this is how the story. This is how the fucking story goes. He said that he was driving along, and on the side of the road there was a motorcycle park, and there was a dude like out in the field just chilling, like sitting down, and he had like his head in his hands, and so he like pulled off, backed up a little bit on the highway, went and asked the dude. And he said this dude was like a big fucking biker dude, like a big burly biker kind of cat. And he was like crying in his fucking hands. And he was like, yo, what the fuck happened? He's like, dude, you're never gonna fucking believe me. He's like, man, so I just pulled off on the side of the road. I had to take a piss. He said, I went up to the tree line, so I was outside of the interstate, so people wouldn't be seeing me just taking a piss on the side of the road. And he said that he was pissing, and he heard this roar, like a roar, like, get the fuck out of my shit type shit. And he said that what was running up to him was a giant Bigfoot with a fucking huge fucking heart on. Like it was waving and shit. He said what it looked like, Bigfoot's cock looked like a fucking like an old person's oxygen bottle. Like one of the ones that they carry behind them.
Yeah, he was
was
probably
like,
trying to stick that bitch in Dogman's fucking puckered asshole.
well,
He's
no,
like,
you see,
listen,
he's like, dude, I
Dogman.
think I fucking,
He's like,
you know, like,
he's like, I'll bend you over.
right. But if you think about it, like, if you really think about it, like, thinking like Marley and shit like that, that's how they fucking do. Like, oh, you gonna go come and mark your fucking territory in my
So he's gonna
territory?
run at Marley's never ran at me with the boner before though.
No, but another cat, like another cat. You know what I'm saying? Like they mark their fucking territory.
Yeah,
You go pissing
he's
on.
not gonna run at it. He's not gonna run at another cat with the boner either because he's not gay. But he will mark his territory, especially for any cat. Like, dude, if I go down to homegirl's house and her cat's the same as Marley, but a female, man, he'd be like all up over that shit. Like, what the fuck?
But yeah,
You know what
see
I'm saying?
that's what I'm saying. Like that's what it kind of came out to be, was like he went go pissing where Bigfoot was fucking kicking it, and Bigfoot was like, "You ain't dominant, motherfucker," and just
Did you hear? Did you hear about some bitch getting knocked up by fucking Bigfoot?
There's tons of that shit. Yeah.
How does
There's
Bigfoot always find the whores? Like some whore wants to fuck a fucking Bigfoot. He's probably got a big ass cock. She's like, dude, that. She's like, well, usually I have to fuck the whole New York Knicks to get this much cock. This would be fun.
Right. No, but I mean, if you think of it animalistically like that,
Said
then
right.
Yeah. You're literally you're fucking holding territory. You're marking territory.
So then here's my question. Okay. That's why it's bullshit. Because really, if Bigfoot jizzed inside of a human being, what type of creation would that?
I don't think that they're. I don't think, and usually the accounts of
it wouldn't be a cryptoid
no,
no more.
usually the accounts of assaults from females with Sasquatchian types of.
It's always the Sasquatch because the Canadians can't ever keep them damn hands to themselves from dirty.
Well, no,
fucking
usually what
toes
it is that they're fucking juveniles. They're smaller and shorter. They're like, you know, instead of being 8 foot tall and 800 pounds, they're like small.
So they're like.
So it's usually like a kid.
They're like the midget, like the little, like the Asians of the fucking Sasquatches.
No, they're juveniles. They're the dudes who just learned porn. 12-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? They're the youngsters.
Sasquatches are only kids.
Hmm?
We're
No,
the
ones that assault women and take women into their refuge
are kids.
They're the youngsters.
Why don't the older ones do it?
Because they know that they can't. They're grown. It's like when you're a fucking 12-year-old, you'll fuck anything. You know what I'm saying? When you get older, you're like, nah, I'm not gonna fucking fuck with that.
Sasquatch. Seen Brittany Griner walking down the street.
Because it's kind of like
They're not walking down the street. Sasquatch saw Brittany Griner in the woods. It's like, look at that.
It's like what's that fucking movie? The Benjamin Button movie. So like when Sasquatch gets to a certain age, it's compatible to be the same size as almost a regular human. But they're just youngsters. So
Sasquatch.
Yeah. No, but I fully believe in fucking because, and I know you don't. And I know you think it's a bunch of bullshit, but
no, I'm saying that because of Bubbles from fucking Trailer Park Boys. He's like that damn Sasquatch.
Damn Sasquatch, right? But I think
don't disbelieve it, but I don't believe it.
Right. I
disqualified.
dig it.
I don't believe it. Like, I never seen it, so I don't really fucking.
Dude, if you ever did, there's a 50-50 shot that you'll never live to talk about it. You know
If
what
I
I
ever
mean? Like,
did, I would hope it has a fucking heart on so I can see how big its fucking mandingo is. So I can tell Bert Kreischer,
about as
like,
big
yeah,
as the old person's oxygen tank.
that's the
how
picture
that
you got.
rolls.
As far as I
Yeah.
know, it's the size of a fucking the Rock's forearm or his bicep.
But there's just too much like fucking bullshit through all the fucking continents and all the fucking years. So for thousands of years,
Yeah.
like every Native American tribe talks about the hairy man, the big giant hairy
Just
man
could
lives in the
be, but
fucking.
that just could be like.
No, there's no gorillas and shit in North
Okay,
America.
so that being, damn, I've left out that. That being said, the Hague, to be devil's advocate,
Right.
you're right about that. But like, what was I thinking? I mean, I guess you're right when it comes to a bunch of other places saying it, but they also said that there was UFOs and fucking this and that. Do you really
And
think
there
they
could have
were
been, you know.
fucking
Like,
yeah?
see, the ones that I don't fucking dig, like especially on the UFO shit, like um uh Tutankhamun and all that, like the South America,
Titicaca,
the
Titicaca.
yeah, Lake Titicaca, literally. Um, they got the shit where the dude's like in there and he's got the controls. That was the god that left South America, and like it's dope. I dig it, and that is fucking crazy. But the thing is there's like flames coming out the bottom. So now you're talking about like a fossil burning fuel rocket style. If they're actually interstellar or interdimensional individuals, they're not going to be based on a rocket fuel. They're not going to have flames coming out their shit. You know, same reason I don't believe in space travel as far as even NASA's concerned, because you know, space is a giant vacuum. You're not going to see fucking flames coming out of it. Oh, well, they use liquid oxygen, and that's what makes. No,
But I
space.
seen it on Spaceballs, bro. It's got to be true.
Yeah, they went from blow to suck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what she said.
But I just don't buy that bullshit, because that's actually putting a earth elemental into something that is interdimensional or interstellar travel. So to me, I call bullshit. But and it's like the Nephilim.
See,
Right.
here's the thing. Here's the thing for me. Like, I like to go on shit like I know chemtrails are real. They call it a conspiracy, but I fucking found like real proof of it. Like the thing about Bigfoot for me and aliens for the most part. And it's nothing against the communities or nothing. But to me it seems like most of the people be on some bullshit. They're like the magical magician motherfucking dude. Poltergeist magician cat.
No, I disagree.
That's how I feel. Most of the ones that I feel like now, I've met some cool cats lately, but
Dude,
from what I see and like what they show around, like it's a whole bunch of cat. You know what I'm saying?
no,
Like especially
dude,
like
look at the fucking Battle of Los Angeles. Like, look at the Battle of Los Angeles. Look at whenever they in like the 50s and shit, or I mean, it was probably even the 40s or 30s when all those fucking these lights started going over like the U.S. Capitol, and like the U.S. military went in there, and there's footage of it. They went there and they started shooting fucking missiles and fucking all this shit at it,
If
and they had a spotlight.
if there was planes shooting missiles, then they were able to fucking
No, there weren't planes. They were air to, or surface to air missiles, and they were like hitting these things. And if you look at the
shooting
footage,
down UFOs, but our
no,
fucking
they didn't.
airplanes,
They couldn't
our
shoot it down.
airplanes nowadays
Dude,
go 100,000 miles an hour, and they can't
I'm not
shoot a
talking
fucking
about.
nipple.
See, you're not. See, you get to the point where you get fucking stoned and you don't listen anymore. And I understand, but I'm just saying.
So what did I say wrong? What did you say that I missed out on?
Because I'm telling you, they actually. Well, all right, hang on. Battle of Los Angeles, right? So. Okay.
You sure that just wasn't a bunch of
fucking
fucking homosexual lights? It was Los Angeles.
Nah,
Come on, bro. You and I both know what goes down in Los Angeles. Nothing good. You know, if I was an
no,
alien, I'd stay the fuck out of Los Angeles.
See, look,
My
this is actual fucking
I'd go to Ohio where the
documented.
good
This
weed's
is
at.
this is
I'm
documented
joking.
shit
LA got that.
where these cats were. The military was actually had spotlights on this shit, and they're actually shooting down. They're trying to shoot down fucking alien shit. Like it's not fucking.
That's
They make
propaganda.
movies.
That's back in the day, bro.
You look at. Go ahead and look at like old school shit about it. Like it was in these star clusters and shit. These
it's probably the military.
No, dude, they weren't that advanced, dude. They weren't that fucking advanced back then.
But they were
I'm
able to
telling you,
shoot
man,
that shit down with little laser beams from the ground.
No, it wasn't laser beams. They were trying to use actual fucking. Look, dude, it's a fucking news article from back in the day.
I don't care, dude. News article, I read them every day, and they're all bullshit.
Dude, you read news articles every day and talk about how that's proof of shit. Don't get me.
No, I don't.
No.
I read it and say this is bullshit. 90% of them are bullshit. I have to go through 5 damn articles to get a real one.
Yeah, searchlights and anti-aircraft guns comb sky during an alarm.
Those could be flashlights, dude.
Flat. Okay. All right, we're good with that.
Those are flashlights?
Nah, yeah, we're good.
Spot.
You're just talking mad shit because you don't fucking believe in it, and you're not.
No, I don't believe in that story.
What if every fucking story you said, I was like, yeah, nah, fuck, I don't give a fuck if New York Times says it. Fuck that. That's bullshit. I don't give a fuck.
I don't care.
There was no.
I don't care. I wouldn't need that. If I need that, if I need that, I would hope that there would be other people that aren't the New York Times that have that documented.
Nah, dude, that's you can't fucking do two sides of the same fucking paw.
I don't, because I look at this shit and say it's bullshit, bro. All I do is read the fucking truth. Whatever's in the fucking.
How's that the truth? How's that?
No, I didn't say it's the truth. I said I say the truth. Read what is in the news. I don't say it's all true.
Nah, I think you're pulling two sides of the same paw. If it comes from the newspaper on your end,
the shit I was showing, none of it, like the shit I showed today, none of it was from the newspaper. That was coming straight from the horse's mouth, just like all the shit I've said.
So what? That could
just
be
wait. I'm waiting.
That's like you saying the same thing. But that could just be made up. They could have just made that whole thing up. They're just bullshitting about the bullshit. And they just put that on there because it's bullshit. You know, it could be the same. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to you real ninja. To real
Yeah,
ninja.
but we're talking about UFOs, something we ain't never seen before, bro. It's
We
two
ain't never
different
seen
things.
chemtrails before. People admitting chemtrails
I've seen
before.
them a million motherfucking times, just like you have, dog. You and I both have.
I've seen UFOs with my own fucking eyes. I've seen just the other day, and I didn't even bring it up. I saw this fucking thing. It was brighter than a fucking street light, literally fucking going down 21, like along with the cars, and it was brighter than and lower than any fucking plane. It was probably like 50 fucking maybe to 100 feet off of the fucking ground, just running through it. And I saw it with my own fucking eyes, and I went, "Is that a flare? What the fuck is that?" And it literally had its own intelligence and was cruising, and then went shoop and went straight the fuck up. When I was going to the liquor store, where I told you there was that wreck that I got caught in, like I see that shit with my own fucking eyes. And
I mean,
whether
I've seen shit in the sky. I look up, but that doesn't mean I think it's some alien shit.
that
I've seen a craft, but it seemed very like
but I don't
military-ish to me.
I don't believe in aliens. I don't believe in aliens. Do I believe in interdimensional beings that are here that are with us? Yes, absolutely I do. Do I believe that Sasquatch is some kind of big monkey man in the woods? Not necessarily. I believe that that's Nephilim DNA encoded into a mutation of humans, and like I was talking about in the angiology piece, the cherubim that were actually sent, the fallen angels, they had a face of a human, face of an oxen, face of a lion, and the face of a bull, right? So animalistic they are. Now, whenever they spread their DNA onto other, into the world, which they did in Genesis chapter 6, then now you're talking they have multiple DNAs and animalistic DNAs. If they actually want to fucking produce offspring, that offspring is going to carry that DNA with it. Genesis chapter 6 says that there were giants. Now, when it says giants, does it actually mean giant beings, or does it actually mean oddities, things that we don't that aren't normal as far as mankind is concerned? So if that's actually a factor, then yeah, they can spread different aspects of their DNA to human beings, which turn into this weird ass shit. And is that probable and plausible? Absolutely. You get these motherfuckers that have their part animal mating with human women, and then you got fucking mutants. You know what I mean? So you got Bebop for Rocksteady. And that's biblical, dude. That's
Where they at now, though, bro?
It says Genesis chapter 6. Check your Bible, bro.
They did not say Sasquatch came from fucking.
No, but they said that the Nephilim that ran into the women had all those same characteristics.
I mean, I hear that. I hear that, but I don't think the fucking Nephilim looked like goddamn monkeys.
Well, they had fucking animalistic DNA. They had 4 faces. They had human faces.
They're just
No,
big.
no, it wasn't ugly as fuck. They had 4 distinct faces, and that was animal, human, and bird. So you're talking domesticated animals, wild animals. Wild animals include monkeys, dogs. Domesticated animals includes dogs.
I'm too high to look into that. I have to look into that shit in my own time.
I'm just telling you, dude.
I'm too high to take this on because it's like I can't really rebuttal because I'm trying to take it in. I'm not trying to rebuttal. I'm trying to learn what you're saying, but it don't make no sense. But I can't really respond because I'm too high to really fucking like process what you're saying to be like, okay, well,
no, I dig it.
Can't totally disagree with you, but I do feel like I would want to rebuttal but I don't know what to really say because I'm not so sure. You know what I'm saying? I don't disagree, but I don't agree at the same time.
No, I understand
Mm.
what you're getting at. I just, me personally, like when it comes to you and your news, like I'm all about it. I'll listen to it. I'll give my own grievance about it. I don't shut any of it off. When it comes to like me and cryptids, you're instantly like, nah, I don't even fucking nah, fuck that. It's not fucking real. Bigfoot ain't real. Dogman ain't real. Fuck all that
Never
stupid.
said that. I said it's a possibility. I just don't really believe it. You know what I'm saying? I don't even really believe flat Earth or nothing either, dog. I don't believe shit.
Yeah.
I
I'm
I
just
only
saying the
believe
way you
in
come
God,
off
and you
about it.
know that. You know that. I only believe in God. I believe in chemtrails because I see it. I know 5G because I seen it. I believe in shit that I know that I fucking see. I
Yeah.
never really got into the other shit. It's not because I'm like trying to make your shit. No, it's just how I've always been. I'm trying to learn it,
No, I
but I'm
dig it.
not. It's
And it's
different
not,
for me. And as UFO talk, as far as that shit goes, I
I
always
think
thought
it's
of it as
interdimensional.
propaganda shit to me
I think
personally.
UFOs has been anti propaganda for a fucking reason. I think that they know that these things from like the portals like CERN and shit, they know it's demonology and they know it's demons coming into
Well,
shit.
see, I agree with that type of shit. I don't
But
agree
that's
with
what
the
it
shit
is.
you were showing me over the White House type shit. Or the over
I
LA.
do.
I believe like the fucking if you see like an orb in the sky, it might be a fallen one. You know what I'm saying? I can
That's what
fuck
I'm
with
saying.
that, man.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they're motherfuckers from fucking Mars or some other planetary system because I don't believe in planetary system. That's not my agenda. But is it some demonic ass bullshit that's
Very well
coming
could
into our
be.
fucking world? Yeah, I absolutely do. And yeah,
That's what
straight
I
down
say.
like yeah, in Egypt there were all animal human hybrids. You got the Cerebellum, you got Osiris, you got what was the other dude's name? Started with an H. And he was basically uh, almost
Yeah,
like
but we're
Christ. Even Catholicism. Catholicism followed Saint Christopher. Saint Christopher was a 7 foot tall, dog headed man in Catholicism. Like he was a saint, Saint Christopher. You know, like that's even real in Catholicism. So like,
Catholicism got me. All right, got it.
yeah, that's all
Ancient
that.
Egypt, though. Yeah, that's different than the Bible.
But it still is true in Sumerian lore. It's true in Judean lore. It's true in Babylonian
If you
lore.
would have said that shit, if Egypt, I'd be like, all right, I can see that more. But when you want to start bringing like coming down from the fucking heaven, mating with the women and becoming goddamn looking motherfucking Bigfoot, I have to let my brain wrap because I can think deep. I'm not discrediting what anybody's saying. I don't know, just like you don't know. I'm just
No,
saying
no
I'm
one knows.
trying to figure it out, and I'm like, ah. But then I read ancient Egypt and the humanoids. I know about that, like the human hybrids. I know that shit. I know for a fact. I studied
Right?
into that shit. I know that. So now again, do I believe in those gods? No. Do
No,
I believe that they practice that shit though? The humanoids? Yeah. Do they do that now? Yes. You see furries and weird fucking motherfucking weird humanoid humans doing that shit now. So that could go a million different ways as I see it personally. But I get where y'all are coming from. I'm trying to get on y'all's page. It's new to me. Super new to
I
me.
dig it. I dig it. What the
It's
gig
just like when
is?
you were when you learn flat Earth, bro. You're not on it, like, bro. I don't know one flat earther that jumped right into it, bro.
No, I understand completely. But like our job, the way that we even run our show, we're not supposed to kick anything out of bed. You know what I mean? Like, because the way we run our show is about, government conspiracies, paranormal conspiracies, cryptid conspiracies, all that shit. Like, our job is, the way we run this show is to be open minded for everyone to search truth, to figure out for themselves what they believe. So if we stifle it and we actually fucking go, nah, that's bullshit, then we're doing a disservice to our listeners and to all
Not
of our
looking
shit.
at that picture though. I'd be a disservice if I agree. Looking at that picture looked like
Why?
bullshit
Why?
to me.
It was
Uh,
in the fucking newspapers. Like, it was
so
taken.
fucking what?
Dude, that's what you do every day.
Yeah,
You
and I
look
would
at the
see that and say
newspapers.
that's some, and I would pull it up and say that's some bullshit.
But it's not your job to say it's bullshit. It's your job to say,
It's my
as a
job to discern. I don't
no,
have to
it's
listen to the journalists because I've never met a very few good journalists ever.
all right, all right. Well, we just agree to disagree. Then fuck it,
On that
whatever.
topic, I mean, it's one thing. It's like lights in the 50s. Now, that time period was a weird time period for
Why
that
the
to be
fuck
popular.
would all these motherfuckers, like all these tanks and shit, show up
I don't know.
just to fucking shoot off missiles at fucking
But why
flashlights in
would
the
they?
sky?
Did they
That's
shoot
stupid.
him down?
No, whenever you watch the footage, it hits like a force field around it. Like, it doesn't even touch the vessel. Like, the vessel's here, and it'll go and blow up like underneath it. Like, they weren't even touching it, whatever the fuck that was. And I'm not talking about like
Why was it sitting there?
they
Like,
weren't sitting there. They were just like rotating over the shit. And there's multiple accounts of that. Look at Betty and Barney Hill and like all these and there's ones over the White House about the shit. There was that
I
one that shot
remember
over
that.
there's one that shot over Israel over the Rock of the Dome. You know what I mean? Where the Western Wall is, where the original temple or the Temple of Solomon was, like, and actually hovered and just and shot the fuck up. Like, dude, there's a lot to that shit, man. And if we look at it like fucking stupid ass bullshit, then we got to look at all the other shit. Like, oh, Barack Obama's in charge and Joe Biden's just a fucking numbnut that didn't fucking, that's too fucking old to fucking senile as fuck.
That's
Then
how I see it.
that's how I see it too. But if you get somebody else in there that goes, no, that news is bullshit, it's not real
That's
instantly,
different. I
then
hear it every day, dude. I hear it every
well,
day.
that's what you're doing on the same topics that I talk about. That's what
Nah,
you're actually doing.
one thing, and that
Cryptids,
was
dude.
the cryptids. I don't really know about. I don't even know shit about them. Talked
That's
about the
Bigfoot.
UFOs.
That's Bigfoot and Dogman and UFOs to boot. The white Norse and the tall whites and the grays, and that's all fucking cryptid shit. It's the same fucking thing. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I don't
Like,
really know much about that shit. It's not really like
there's these things that people see in this world. The shadow people, all that shit. There's things that people go, dude, I swear to God, just like me, I've had experiences with it. Like, shadow people, I've seen those motherfuckers. Most terrifying shit I've ever seen in my life. And if anyone goes, there's no such fucking thing as shadow
I'm
people, I'm
almost
like,
positive I seen one like a couple months ago, dude. Actually, like around Christmas.
it's terrifying, dude. And it's one of those things that,
I seen a black shadow running across the hallway of my fucking apartment building. It was like
and
late
I
at
believe
night,
that.
sitting there, and I was creeped the fuck out. And I've also seen other shit in my building. My buildings, I believe in that type of shit, but I seen it, dude. And I also seen hovering crafts, and I've
Yeah.
seen them take off and disappear. I've told you that,
Yeah.
but I have a different theory of what I think it is. That's all.
That's fine, but we can't just disclaim it. Like even if those
I
things
don't
that those
disclaim it, but I don't understand that the whole that 50s paper shit. But the theory of all the other stuff, yeah, I don't disclaim it because I don't know any of it. We don't know. It's all theory. So for real, I have to, I guess, be more open minded. But it took me a while to get open minded to flat Earth. I
yeah,
never really believed in the globe, but it took me a while to get open minded to it.
dude, I didn't get
And I
it.
was super truther at that point in my life. I
I
just
didn't
was
get
like,
into flat Earth until I understood what it really was. Because I
yeah,
always thought like Columbus and the flat Earth, like the map is flat, like the way we look at it, and then if you go so far, you fall off over the edge. And I was like, whenever flat Earth fucking came into fruition in the modern era, I was like, that's fucking stupid. Like anybody who knows anything about geology and blah 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 and how the earth
see, I
works is
didn't,
fucking
I
stupid.
get what you're saying, but that's not how I thought of it. I thought, because I never believed the globe Earth really either. I like to this day, like I never really did. You know, I just thought the walk, like you said, the walking over the side, like the flat, like I didn't really understand the concept of it. You dig what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
right,
So
yeah,
like,
absolutely.
but I never like, so it was just like to me, I didn't really know. But like you said, when you think a certain way, it's hard to flip your.
Yeah,
But once you learn, like for me, it was like flat Earth. Like yeah, once I learned everything was bullshit, it was easier for me to open up to flat
right,
Earth.
right.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like
Sa-
straight up, bro.
yeah.
Like it was way easier, and it's harder because like it. You know, I'm still trying. Not. I'm still trying to open up to flat
Figure
Earth.
it
I'm a
out.
flat
Right, yeah,
earther. Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
And see, like same like with the okay, one of the biggest ones for me, right? And um was the Patterson Gimlin film on, and that's the most famous Sasquatch piece that you watch, right? That fucking Bigfoot
I
walking
didn't
through the
believe that
forest.
shit. I didn't believe that
But
shit.
now think about this though. Like put your mind into it and think about it. Yeah, it looks like a fucking dude in a fucking costume, blah blah blah. And it's like some half-ass bullshit. But if you really look at it and actually watch it and study it, you can see like muscle definition in that shit. And you look at well, it's a her apparently, but look at the thighs, look at the biceps. Like you can see like muscles pumping. Now, remember, this was done in like the early 60s. Even shit like on Star Trek that was like or any TV movie type shit, right? Like people that were paid millions of dollars. These two ninjas were actually out there filming with their regular ass camera. They didn't have millions of fucking dollars like studios, movie studios to do like Godzilla type shit or King Kong type shit. They didn't have no fucking budget. These were just two cats. So how the fuck is the muscle construction, and you can watch the way the muscles flex better than 10, 15, 20 years ago on King Kong, fucking better than, and that's made by Hollywood, right? So, how did they have the budget to actually fucking make it better than shit that was used for Paramount Pictures, Universal Studios, or any of that shit? They didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't have that kind of bread. These are just two fucking ninjas. And the only reason why those ninjas are famous is because they caught that bitch on camera. You know, so they didn't have a budget. It'd be like, you know, like me and you out there kicking it and holy shit and getting it on an iPhone type shit. We didn't have like
No,
a
it wouldn't. It would be like me and you carrying around a giant fucking machine around in hopes to run into
how are
Bigfoot.
we gonna pay for that? How are we gonna pay for that machine? We're just two regular ninjas. We can't pay for that.
Bro,
I
I'm
can't
talking
pay.
about the cameras back then were huge, bro. They weren't no damn iPhones. Them motherfuckers you had to carry around the whole to get
No, that it
even
was caught. It was caught on like almost like a Super 8. It was caught on
on a real cam thing, like one of them
on a
little real cam
yeah.
things.
Mhm.
So then it would be even less quality,
No,
right?
the
Or
quality,
they can fucking dig
the
into it and make it
quality's
high
on
student.
the quality's on concept. What it had to do is once computer shit kicked in, they stabilized the footage. And when they stabilized the footage, everyone was like, dude, like, shit, dude, you can't do that on. Think about Planet of the Apes, right? The old school Planet of the Apes. Like, that shit looked fake as fuck. And that's on $1 million fucking budget. And it still looked fake as fuck. You can
I don't
still tell
know.
that those are motherfuckers in suits.
Yeah, yeah. I don't really remember the movie too much, but I can kinda, and yeah, it looked fake.
Yeah,
But
fuck yeah. You
I
can
thought
spot
the
that shit.
Bigfoot one did. I'll have to relook at it sometime. Right now I'm too high, really. I can't even really see straight. Shit's all blurry. Blur, 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 blur. I haven't eaten nothing today, so I'm like literally like.
Yeah, now we only got one fucking beer. We'll shut it down. But what I'm getting at, dude, is like I'm just asking you, like when I come up with my certain shit, it's just as real as your New York Post shit because we could all be being fucking lied to. It could all be fucking fake. It could all be just part because, and I used to say this to a lot of cats back at the Gap. Um, you know, whenever it came down to presidencies and blah blah blah. If I go outside to go smoke a cigarette and I look at the outside and I look at the sun and I look at the sky and there's no fucking difference between Reagan, Clinton, you know, the only time that I ever notice a difference is when the TV is telling me to notice a difference. So it could really all be bullshit, or we can and pick and part out what we
I would
feel
say
is bullshit.
90% of it's bullshit. Even
Me
the
too.
news,
Yeah, me too. And
all of
so,
it.
but
The
but
only
what
real, there's like a handful of shit that really matter.
what we're doing is me and you like on this point, and even though we don't always agree on our own shit, and that's fine. That's part of our whole fucking thing. You don't have to agree with another motherfucker, but you can sit there and live coincidentally with another motherfucker. You don't gotta
I
be like,
coincide.
there's
I don't know.
20
Nah.
genders. I
Yeah,
believe
that
there's
shit looked
20
goofy though.
fucking, you know,
I
fuck
did think that one picture was
that.
goofy, but the rest of the shit, I don't know. I can't argue with you, but
It's
yeah,
whatever. You
I'm gonna
know,
stand on my one shit because that just seemed like whatever. But I have to look into it more. I could be totally wrong, and I have to look into it more.
and I
But
could
from
be
what I
totally wrong.
saw from here, it looked like some shit that just like some shit like that
But
we would read now in the paper and be like, "What the fuck? This is
what
some
I'm getting
bullshit."
at,
You
what
know what
I'm
I'm saying?
getting
Like
at,
it's like the Las Vegas shit. You know?
yeah, or the Florida Mall bullshit.
Yeah,
But
that's what I meant. That's
yeah,
what I meant. The Florida Mall shit.
yeah.
The Florida Mall shit.
But
That's what I meant.
what I'm getting at is
You don't think I actually believe that shit, right? I talked about it because that's what was going down. You know what I'm saying?
no, it's dope. And but what the whole fucking point and what I love about our shit, especially when we get on this opposition type shit, is that It doesn't fucking matter. If you believe in one thing and I believe in another, then it's respect and consideration for each other's beliefs and not fucking like ruling it the fuck out about bullshit, because that's what the world is doing today. It's like Republican and Democrat or Trump and Biden. And, oh no, Biden, blah, blah, blah. He's completely sane. No, he's fucking not. Trump, is he a fucking wild card about his own bullshit? Yeah. He wants to grab him by the pussy. He's fucking, on his own shit. It's the commonality between it. And it's the understanding between both of them. And it's being able to live in a world where we can agree and disagree and still live in fucking harmony and still not fucking like making a dictatorship to where if you don't agree with this, you're out one way or the other. I don't give a fuck, left or right, Bigfoot or no Bigfoot, or fucking whatever the fuck, God or no God, science versus God, blah, blah, blah. Take everything in for what it is. Learn what you learn from it. Understand what you feel in your own heart is the truth. And if someone else that is even your homeboy, like you're my fucking homeboy, like straight up, like not even on a channel level, like me and you are fucking homeboys straight up. If you fucking disagree with me, so fuck it, so be it. We're still fucking boys. And that shouldn't fucking like exercise this civil war about shit. And it shouldn't be like, oh, just because he did, I'm Catholic, you're you're Catholic, I'm Jewish, well, whatever. That shouldn't be a division between our people. It should be a commonality that we're bringing both types of our ideologies together and actually putting them through and manifesting them into the truth, because the truth always is there is a left, there is a right, but usually right in between comes the truth, right, wrong, and indifferent. So I believe that this is a very fucking healthy conversation that we get into, because that's what it really is. Is there is no right and wrong. There is just ideology and ideology, even if they conflict. Muslim and Judeo, or Catholic and Methodist and Lutheran, whatever. Somewhere in the middle of the mix, you're really going to find out what the truth is, because every fucking thing that is told is your side, my side, and the truth. And that's what it's really fucking about. And I'm glad that I found a homie that, especially on this platform, that I can agree with, disagree with, and we also find the truth together that is right in between. Because that's what it really is. It's the in between. Is there Bigfoot? You may say no, I may say yes. In between, there's going to be the truth. Is Bigfoot an actual fucking big, hairy, goddamn creature, blah, 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 blah? Nah, maybe I'm wrong. Are you like, no, it ain't fucking happening? Are there UFOs? No. Are there demons? Yeah. Do they visit? Yeah. Did they come in forms of light? Yeah. It's been told about on the same belief system that we both believe in. We believe in demons. We believe in how the fallen can come to the earth. Do they come in stars of light? Absolutely. The illuminated ones, right? So are they starships and UFO ships? And no, maybe not. Are they
Not
fucking
my world, but some people think that shit.
Are they demons of light that have and hold? Are they light bearers?
Probably.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Exactly. And that's where me and you get along. I mean, we might like it might sound like we're arguing with each other.
No,
But
I'm not
really,
arguing at all. I'm just learning. Like, bro, I'm questioning shit because that's what I do. I'm not gonna sit there like, and if I look at something I don't believe it, I'm gonna say it. I'm not gonna sit there
yeah,
and pretend I do.
absolutely.
I'm
And
not a
just like
sucker like that, bro. Like I'll say it, but I'm not disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't
right,
say,
right,
nah, bro, you're fucking crazy what you're saying.
yeah,
I just
no,
said, me personally, I don't believe it, and it's not
right,
that I didn't believe the article more than anything. Than anything.
right.
And that was just my instinct. And if you had your instinct, you could look at it and say that's whack. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
no,
That's just how
absolutely.
you feel.
We're gonna look at it at our own aspects, but our own aspects are
Doesn't mean either
intelligent.
one of us are right. I don't know if I'm right. I'm not talking as if though I'm right though. That's the thing. I'm talking about as if though I don't know what the fuck I'm saying.
Right.
You
I
know what
got
I'm saying? I'm talking about it
I'm
like
not
I
saying
just
I'm
don't
right
know,
either.
dude.
I'm not saying I'm right either. Just like with the flat earth. I could be totally fucking wrong. But what I feel and what I hold about it, that's what I'm leaning towards. That's why I always say subscribe to shit. I subscribe to things. I don't. Do I lock it in? Is that's what's actual factual? Fuck no. But I'll lock it in and subscribe to it. You know. But
Right.
anyway, fuck. I want to do my sign off real quick because I really got to piss, and I know there's no point in fucking doing it after I do it. God bless each and every single one of y'all. Thank you for joining in on the show. Thank you for being a part of it. Keep continuing to learn, and find out, the true reason of everything that you're actually looking for in this world. I appreciate it. I love you, Tim. You're my boy, dog. No doubt.
Love you, dog.
Yeah.
Fucking.
But on that note, Joe Breezy's got to really take a piss. And
Hey,
I'm out.
brother, I'll text you. I'll text you, bro. I'm gonna eat and go to bed. I'm fucking
Yeah,
hit.
right on. All right, bro.
I'm like super espressoed.
Yeah. One love. God
Hungover.
bless.
Love y'all. Have a good night. Peace out, y'all. Much love.